Is there anybody out there? I think we're good. Hello there. Um, I'm gonna have to leave fairly quickly to get another beer because that mic's in the way. Which isn't even being used. This one's about there. Today's I'm. This is. I'm drinking a couple of. What am I even saying? A couple of Kirin beers have been consumed. This is number two. That's why I say couple. The koozie or stubby holder for today will be Make It Super from Super Cheap Auto. Not a sponsor, but they could be if they reach out. And yeah, I did some today and I thought you guys might like to be able to do that too. So I thought I'd show you how to do it. And that was to design basically this. I don't know if I'll do the mounting system on it. I guess I could. I could show you how to do that. But my goal for today was to show you how to make that cup. Because a lot of people don't know how to do it. It could be kind of difficult for some people, but I'll show you how it's easy. It isn't difficult. You just gotta do the do, and it's not that hard. So I'll show you how to do it. I'm cooking burgers at the moment. Sorry. Why are you sorry? Cooking burgers is a beautiful thing. And yeah, should never be sorry for making burgers. I would like a burger, but no burgers. Eating at this point would counteract the whole effort of trying to get drunk in the first place. You only heard 50% of it. That's fine. That's alright. You'll see it anyway, so that's fine. But you won't see it because you're making burgers, but that's alright too. An ad has popped up. Okay, well I'm not gonna do anything while there's an ad on, so make sure you tell me when there's ads. I'll continue drinking my beer, so you don't miss anything. There's no way for me to know when an ad is on. Viewer activity. Stream health. The stream is healthy. Shopping. Tag, share, earn. Sick. Stream settings. Stream latency. Yeah, alright. I skipped the ad already, but I didn't know they would do ad on live stream. Yeah, yep. That's the only way I can possibly make money, is if I allow ads on the live stream. Unfortunately. Yeah, I'm gonna try and load AutoCAD. And I guess we'll just get stuck into it. Let's install that. Speakerbot. It's probably going to restart the computer or something stupid. AutoCAD Fusion 360. And yeah, I'm going to walk you through the whole process of making a gauge pod. Not the mount, though. The mount, well, I don't know. It depends how I feel. If I'm feeling like I want to make a mount, maybe I'll make a mount. But I'll first show you what we're going to make. before we make it. So that you can be like, nah, I don't want to make that. I don't give a shit. But yeah, a gauge pod is what we're going to aim for here. Is this going to work? It is. Wait. No, that's not working anymore. Why? I've pressed the button. Okay, now it's working. Alright, cool. Alright. Sick. How's this going to look? I need to go into studio mode for a second. Studio mode needs to be on the laptop wall screen. Ah, that's perfect. That's fucking perfect. You'll probably go a little bit bigger, honestly. If I'm perfectly honest. Go over there. Likely I'll never make one of these. That's okay. You'll know how. And if someone on the internet says, I want to 3D print a gauge pod, but I don't know how, you can say, well, I do, so you suck. Go watch your tutorial. Here's one here. You can link to this shit. Yeah. Alright, let's turn off studio mode. And then, oh, it's almost time for another beer, so I'm going to hang out here a second. And yeah, there's 2 people watching. I don't know who the second person is. But we have Roadstar JP in the chat. Thanks for joining. Honestly, I've got some things on my mind that I'm trying hard not to talk about. I am. Are you like that? That there's things on your mind that you just try not to talk about, even though you want to talk about them? Nothing good could come from that discussion, too. You know what I mean? You know what I mean. Someone out there knows what I mean. That's the thing about the internet. You might not be able to... Ted is just in the dark, staring at me. What? What do you want? You weirdo. You're freaking me out. Do something. Or go somewhere. You're coming here. Okay, cool. What do you want? That was weird. Just see eyes in the darkness. Weirdo. Don't do that. It's shit. Devil Wolf over here. Yeah, alright. So I'm going to go to the lobby, get another beverage, and I'll be right back. And then we're going to get into, well, questions from you, if you have any, discussions about whatever you want, and while there's none of that, I'm going to show you how to make a gauge pod. So, I'll be back in just a few moments. And I look forward to your company there.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
That video really is the perfect length of time to be able to go and get a drink. It really is. It's perfect. The drink I will be consuming next, well, trying to, especially if it's terrible, is this. This is a melon soda sour. 6% alcohol melon soda. It's like a green drank with 6%, probably vodka, maybe shochu in it. Who knows? 37 kilocalories, so it's less than Coke. We're going to try it out. Again, our our koozie or stubby holder of choice is the Make It Super by Super Cheap Auto. Not sponsored, but it could be if they reach out. Here we go. Ooh, you got a Pepsi Zero to go with your burger. I would have gone for a Coca-Cola personally. I don't like Pepsi Zero. Pepsi itself, I don't mind. I like it. I like it as a treat. But my main squeeze is Coca-Cola. I can taste the difference between the three. I know not everybody can, but I can. Very clearly, I believe in blind testing, I would be able to tell you the difference between the three. Could I tell you the difference between Coke Zero and Pepsi Zero? That I don't know. Maybe. But yeah, Coke. The difference between Coke and Pepsi would be easy for me. Blind testing. I bet I could do it. I bet I could. I've been drinking Coca-Cola all my life. Diabetes. Alright, how is it? The taste test, how is it? Get fucked. That is so good. Oh, bro. Okay, so if you can find it, it'll only be in stores for 5 minutes because it's delicious. They'll stop making. If you can find that, give that a go because that is fire. This is not sponsored. The Kirin Melon Soda Sour. Holy shit. That is great. I'm going to get fucked up on these more than once. I've got 2 of them, and then in case I'm not drunk enough, I have 3 highballs in the fridge ready to go. We are 2 beers deep, 2 regular Kirins. I have a wall of cans here because I haven't taken them to the bin. I was enjoying these. These are fantastic if you can find them, but now they're no longer on the shelves in my store because I love them. So that's it. These won't be here long, so if you find them, buy a case. These are fantastic. Yeah, it's not too sweet. The alcohol actually adds to it because, well, you know how, like, maybe you don't know, the lemon sours sometimes give you that real fly spray taste, but I feel like the tanginess of the melon soda offsets the fly spray and it blends. And it's not harsh at all. That is fire. That is a great drink. Is the wheel on the wall back there the one? Yes, it is. That is indeed the wheel you gave me. It is. I don't have a vehicle to put it in yet. I really want to try it in the Altezza, but let's just try and get it back on the road first. It's there. It's been there for a long time, just chilling. It will go in the Altezza for at least one event, because I want to find out if I like the wood wheel better than a leather one. I feel like the epoxy coating on the 5 year. Yeah, stop it. 5 years, bro. Don't. It was yesterday, all right? Yesterday. You gave it to me yesterday. I just haven't. Yeah, the car's been down for 2 days, all right? So just chill. 5 years? That's fucked. I guess I've done one drift event in 5 years because it broke at Ibisu. Ibisu was supposed to be my return to glory, and I broke the car. So, yeah. Well, I have, I wear the Workman, he said, I would not use a wood wheel on the track. it's slippery without leather gloves. I wear workman gloves, like from the hardware store. So they've got like rubber on the palms and on the fingers. So I just feel like they're gonna grip like a motherfucker. I'll have a lot of grip, I think. I want to try it. I don't have leather gloves because I'm not the rich. But if there's anyone out there looking to sponsor leather gloves, hook a brother up. Although, to be fair, I can understand why a company wouldn't want to do that because, you know, one track day in 5 years is not exactly good exposure. However, I mean, I know at least one company that tried to sponsor a D1 driver, and then instead of the D1 driver actually, well, he just blew up 2 of his engines instead of actually making it on the track. So I feel like I'd be a better investment than that guy at least. Just saying. Rant. Let's get onto the wall screen. Here we are. We're in Fusion 360. Nothing special here. Like, I'm going to click on I'm up in the top right hand corner here if you can't see. Click in top. We're in a top down view. Now, this is a 60mm gauge pod, but the PLX, my wideband 02 gauge, is a 52mm gauge. This is a 60. This is okay for a Defi boost gauge. You can see there. Why don't we go back to the live screen? There we go. Yeah. Okay, so this has got a little bit of like tape, double-sided tape on it, which helps locate it and create a vacuumy kind of seal to it when it's up the right way. But it is quite a loose fit. How loose a fit? I don't know. I believe you would have to play with the tolerances for your 3D printer and whatnot. But yeah, I'll just show you how to do it. And this could apply for any gauge size. If you had a 72mm gauge or something, or a Monster Taco you wanted to make a backing thing for, you don't want to be able to see the back of these because they're kind of ugly with the thing. And then it's got the thing out the back, the thing. Now, if you were to make this out of a putty-friendly filament, for example, you could mold this into an A-pillar. You could say, you know what, I'm never going to do gauges because speed is gay. Well, you know what else is this size? A tweeter. You want to make yourself some custom tweeter pods? Well, same process. So let's do that. And, like, I quite like that profile. I think that's quite... I mean, we could do that, but I don't think it's necessary. So, I mean, if you follow what I do, you'll be able to do that even if I don't do it. You know what I mean? Right, so we're going to have to bounce back and forward between live and... well, this is the live... What would you call it? Live view. And then this is the laptop view. Well, it's the wall screen view, actually. Right, so what I want to do, up in the top left here, sketch. I'm going to draw a circle. First thing I'm going to do... Oh, wait, no, it's off. It's already off. I'm going to make sure that 3D Sketch is turned off over here, because that can complicate shit. You don't want that on yet. We're doing basic shit. Grab the circle, which is here. Click in the center. We're going to go 52.5. 52.5. Hit enter. That's the size of our gauge. Yep. Right, we're going to finish that. Finish sketch. That's all we need. Now, what we're going to do, I'm going to click this here. See this little arrow here? Click that. Side view. Now we're going to click sketch again. Right. Now, from this I don't know why it's asking me to do this, but I'm going to click that square anyway. Yours might not ask you to do it. Mine's doing it. Not really sure. 52.5 is to account for shrinkage, and also if you want to put something on the outside of the gauge to lock it there, maybe you want to use foam tape or something so that you can insert it and it won't rotate on its own. To try and get if you got a perfect press fit that's not going to move, then you won't be able to get it out once you get it in, right? So you want a little bit of space. And I would print one in PLA, see how it turns out, and if it's a little bit big, you can easily reduce this number because this is really, really not difficult to do. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go line, click on the line tool. Now if you can, look, I can't. Okay, cool, right. See how I can't click on the edge? It's not letting me go right to the edge. It'll snap lock into the center, but it won't go onto the edge of the circle. So what I'm going to do, go to create, midpoint line. That's going to draw a line out from the center of whatever you click on. So click on that. Click back in your center. Drag it out. What was it? 52.5. Boom. Now we have a line. This is a sacrificial line. We'll delete it later. The other thing we need to do. The other thing we need to do. I'm just going to do this. You don't have to do this. I just want to show you. You see how the circle's still there? That can complicate shit. So go to Sketches, click on that, and get rid of Sketch 1. Just hide it. Right? Gone. You can bring it back. Okay, don't worry about that. I want to hide it. Right. Back here, just click on the front, and it'll go flat again. Sick. Right, so all we're dealing with is our one line. Why did it go purple? I have no fucking idea. That's really annoying. I don't know why it does it. I've Googled it before. There is a reason. It doesn't matter. As I said, this is a sacrificial line. I'm going to delete it. It's just so that I know where we are in the world of things. I want to start from 52.5 from the center. Right. Now, I still need the center. What we're going to do is, we've got our gauge here, so I'm going to jump back to live. Got the gauge. I have a set of calipers. You could use a ruler. You could eyeball it. You could do whatever you want. Now, even though I'm going to a 52mm gauge, and this is a 62mm gauge, you could measure your gauge and find out how big it has to be. But remember, this has got a taper on it. You got to be careful that the edge of your gauge isn't going to get stuck on the back of the taper. Keep that in mind. But again, the process is all the same. So, what I'm going to do is, let's see, go to the edge of that, go to that, and it looks like roughly 40, let's call it 44, because maybe you don't want to use my dimensions, maybe not, but this is still the process. So, go back to our center, measure up, 44, boom, put a line. Now, we're stuck. We've got this. We're not stuck. What am I saying? What I want to do, go to line, and I'm just going to do this. Draw a line across. That's the top. What am I doing? Wait, I have to undo those. Because you weren't watching. See, I did those two. Yeah, don't bother. Get rid of those. Sorry. Start again. Right, so here. 44 we said. Click in the center. Go up. 44. Hit enter. 44. Right. Get this one. Now we need to come from the center over this way. Because this is a circle. Let's have a look at it again. Here's our circle. I want from the center of this to this edge. because I want to create this slopey area, yeah? Right? So I need a circle on the top with a slopey area here. What I'm trying to make is that side profile. Everything will make sense. Just bear with me. Right, so let's measure the circle. Just as rough as guts, because it doesn't really matter. We're going to call it 47. After I've done this, I'll show you something else as well. You know what? We'll do it on the fly. This is a 60. I want the same proportions. Obviously, if I make it 47.5 or 48, then the proportions are going to be wrong. So, if you go to ChatGPT, the only thing I've found it to be of any use for, and you type in, let's see, I'm making a gauge pod. I currently have a 60mm gauge pod. I want to scale that down, and I'd like you to give me the measurements required. So I gave it 60mm pod, has a base of 65.8. That's the circle. The height is 44.5, actually, not 44. That's okay. We're going to run with 44 anyway. The top is 47. That's this. Once we come down from the top to this edge here, from here, wait, I'll use two hands. I closed it. From this top to this edge here is 15mm. This is all measured just by eye with calipers. You can make up your own measurements, whatever you like. That says 12.5, but yeah, whatever. This is actually tapered that way, but we're not going to worry about that. The process will be the same. I'm just trying to copy this somewhat. And I guess for that reason, none of these details make any difference. Ad time. Cool. Ad's over. Good, we didn't do anything. Hopefully you could hear me the whole time. Thank you for the alert of the ad time. So, yeah, ChatGPT is going to scale this down for us. Write down that measurement there, the height from here to this line here, the diameter of this, because the diameter of this and the diameter of this are different, and the diameter of this are different. So if you can type those in and then join them with a line, that will give you these tapers. You see what I'm saying? Okay, because I've already got them here, I'm just going to do it, and you can watch. Right, so here we are. We've gone up 44. It did say 44.5, didn't it? Right, so let's click on this. What's happened here? Double click that. 44.5. You can change it. Boom. Boo waka shuck. Right, so I've got diameters. I don't have radiuses. So let's go create midpoint line. Go to the center. And the top is going to be 40.9. 40.9. Now, I've never printed one of these to know if it actually fits. But like I keep saying, it doesn't actually matter. What you want might be different, but the process is still the same. Right. So that's the top one. We want to come down 15. Is this the most efficient way to do this? I don't know. Does it work? Yes. Does it make sense to me? Yes. We've come down 15. Make sure everything's 90 degrees. You're not accidentally doing stuff off axis that would suck balls. From here, we want another diameter. So midpoint line on our 15. And we're coming out, what was it? The middle. 55.3. 55.3, Dave. Drink break. That doesn't look right, does it? 55.3. Ah, that's why. Okay, cool. Because it does make sense, and I'll tell you why. 55.3. From here, if I was to join that to there would be no wall between the gauge. The 52.5 is the gauge width, right? We need space. We need thickness, wall thickness. Now on this, let's go this again. I've measured this as the wall thickness about 2.4 millimeters. 2 millimeters is probably fine. We'll go 2.4. You could go 3. You could go 5. It wouldn't make a difference. You can choose your own measurements. Just showing you how it's done. Click on the line or hit the L button. Click on this here. Oh wait, no, never mind. You're not watching. There we go. Click on this here, or click on L to bring up the line tool. Click on your outer edge. It doesn't matter which side, but I recommend going to the right because just to follow us. Click on that and then drag it horizontally across and go 2.4. 2.4 millimeters in plastic thickness. I'm going to zoom in a little bit with my scroll wheel. There we go. Right, now, I'm going to draw a line from here to here, and then a line from here to here. Now, why didn't the tool reset this time? I don't know, but it did. I'm going to live stream, bro. I can't be doing that right now. Yeah, okay, so we've got this. Forget what I was saying now, I was distracted. I'm going to delete a bunch of stuff now because these lines were sacrificial. Get rid of that. Delete. Click that. Delete. And click that and delete. The purple's still there. Why? Don't know. I'm not going to worry about it. Click the line tool. Go from there to there. Yeah? Press escape to turn the line tool off if it's still on. Why does it stay on sometimes? I don't know. Click that and hit delete. We don't need that either. Goodbye. We don't want the purple. Click it, delete it if you can. Sometimes it's a prick. Don't know why. Now, see this here? Offset. Click that. Click your line. You have to get rid of everything, otherwise it will make an offset of everything. What the hell does offset do? It does that. 2.4. Look what we've done. Hit enter. Oh, it's done that. Okay, cool. That was unexpected. It didn't recreate this line, but it did recreate the two that matter. Click the line tool. Click that. Join it to there. Click this one. Go down. Make sure. See how this is 178.1 degrees? That is weird. We want 180 degrees. Hit tab. 180. Oh, interesting. Why are you like that? It's being a dick. That's 180 degrees based on what? That line there should be horizontal. Is it not? It is. Look, it's 180 degrees. Why can't we have 90 degrees from that? We can. Oh, now it's fine. I didn't change anything. Make sure it's 90. Whatever you do. 90, 180, whatever it is. Make sure that's a right angle. Obviously, as you just saw, sometimes it does funky shit. So, anyway, there we go. What we've got here is now we've got a profile. That's all we need. Ready? Watch this. Finish sketch. Let's go up to our viewer. turn the circle back on. Go up to Create. Go to Sweep. Click on the thing that we just made. If it doesn't light up like that, see how it's lit up? It's about to get lit up. If it's not lit up like that, that means that you've got a break in the line and it's not a solid shape. Does that make sense? This is a solid circle, that's why it lights up. Click this. Go over to Sweep, Settings, click Path. Click your circle. Click OK. Done. It's that easy. I made it look more difficult than it is, but it's that easy. Wait, we want the dent in the back wall. Can we do that? Yes, we can. Go down here. Oh, behind where my face is. Oh, wait a minute. What about if we just hit Control Z? Is that going to do it? Yep, undo the sweep. Go back to Sketch 2. Click that. Right-click it. Edit Sketch. It's on the wrong side because we're on the back. See over here? Let's just click that. And then click that. Now we're here. Right, I don't like this. Add certain texturing to this. Yes, you can. Easily. Easily? Well, yes and no. It depends how you do it. I don't like this shape. What are we going to do here? Let's go back to our live screen there. Where's my pod? My pod. Where's the... So, I'm going to get the diameter of our what do you call it? Our crater. Rough as guts. We've got 27 with a depth of... don't know. Prison gates won't open up for me. What is it? Gonna call it 12.4. Whatever. So from the outside edge, from here, 12.4. Nope, you're not watching. Crap. There we go. We're here. Line tool, from the top, the outside of the plastic. Go down 12.4. Right, so that's the base of our thing. Oh, I messed up. Live. Okay, so the first one we actually want is the bottom of the crater. What is the diameter of that? As rough as guts. 9.3. It doesn't matter, honestly. From there, we're going to go back this way. 9.3. Hit that. Now, oh, you weren't watching. I keep forgetting to change cameras. My bad. Alright. We've got our 12.4 down. Let's go there. 9.3. 9 point... Do we say 9 point... It doesn't matter. 9.4. You can set it to whatever you like. 9.4. Go back to a live screen so I can show you what we're doing. Because I've already forgotten it, we can just measure it again. The outside of our crater is about that, roughly. 26.8. Again, it just doesn't matter. 26.8. Oh, nearly forgot. Click on your line tool from the top. 26.8. It's not, though. You need to half it. I don't know math. 26, so we're going to go midpoint. 26.8. 26.8. Hit enter. That's obviously the wrong size. Click line. Go from here. You know what? We don't need to do that, actually. Let's go line. Line. What are we going to do? Let's go vertical from there down to there. Alright, now we've got a mess. Let's go from here down 2.4 for plastic thickness. Let's go. I don't know math. Let's just do that. Could we... Let's get rid of that one because we don't need that. Let's get rid of that one because we don't need that. Let's get rid of that because we don't need that. We don't need that. And we don't need this one. We're almost there. We need to join these two together. Definitely need to do that. That moved for some reason. I don't know why, but it's okay. We can delete it. We need 2.4 from... How much of this can we do? Can we do that? And then that. Let's turn the circle. See the white line? That's the circle. Turn that off again. Can we do this? Offset that. And then go 2.4. Oh, we can. Sick. That's close enough for us. This is wrong. Get rid of that. Click line. Join this to this. And you can see it's a 90. I don't know what happened there, but we'll get rid of it. We need to join. We need to get rid of this. Join this to this. It's doing weird shit, but you know what? It doesn't matter. We're going to ignore it. We're going to get what we want. There we go. You can see that it turned that blue color. That means that it is a solid shape. Finish the sketch. Right, do you remember what we did before? Turn the circle back on. Let's go from the front. Good vantage point. Create. Sweep. Click on your shape. Click on path. Click the circle. Bada bing, bada boom. Look at what we've got here. Oh, shit. Look at that. Look at that. Is that the same? It is. It is. Look at that. Now, I don't know if I'll show you how to do... I could show you how to do this, but you know what? I don't think it's... It could get complicated. Drill a hole, bro. It'll be fine. You don't need to know how to do that. Oh, that looks complicated. But don't worry about it. Don't worry about it at all. Don't need to worry about it. We could do it. You could stop there and drill a hole, couldn't you? You could double-sided tape that to anywhere you like. That is a tweeter pod. Dimpled for her pleasure. I mean, it could be. Add certain texturing to this. I mean, you could. You can. Things get complicated when you start trying to write or do things on curved surfaces inside Fusion. So we're not going to do that. You can look up another tutorial on how to do that. I just wanted to show you how to make a gauge pod, and there it is. That's all you need to do. All right, let's make a stand for it. Wait, I didn't have you on here. There it is. There's our gauge pod. We've copied the thing, basically. The outside kind of looks a bit sharp. These corners looking sharp. What do you think? It's looking a bit sharp. All right, let's do this. Click this, the roundy boy. Click that. Click that. Click that. Go in there. Click that one. I think a sharp edge here is probably okay. We're going to go on the inside too. Oh, there's too many blue lines I can't see. Let's just do this. Do the outside first. Click 3. 3.0. What the hell? What the hell? 3.0. 3 is looking like it might be a bit much. Let's go 2. 1. No, 4. 1. 1. Is 1 round enough? 1.5? There we go, 1.5. Okay, now it's all roundy. Ooh, smooth. Let's do the inside. Click on your roundy boy. outside edge, inside edge, inside edge, inside edge, and we're going to go 1.5. 1.5. Done. Right, it's all nice and rounded. Okay, so if you are 3D printing this, I would probably... Let's, yeah, that's okay. If you are 3D printing this, I would probably do away with the dimple in the back. And the reason for that is that if you don't have the dimple in the back, you can 3D print this like that, and you won't need any supports or anything. This area here will look like your build plate, so it'll be smooth, and it won't require any supports to do that angle or this angle. It'll just build the whole way up really, really nicely. If you do the dimple, unless you go to a point, it will probably need, well, if it's a flat surface on the top, it'll definitely, if this is a flat surface, it'll definitely need to make supports, and surfaces that have had supports on them never turn out perfectly. If you are adding a brace to it, then I guess it doesn't really matter. But the backside of the brace, you're probably not going to see anyway. But let's make some kind of mounting brace for it. So I'm going to go to the back view. Wait, no, let's go top. Let's go to the front view. Front view. I'm not so versed in this, so we're going to do it together. Learn together. Hit construct up here. And we want, I believe it's tangent plane. And I think we want to click this. And then I think we want to click this. And I think we click OK. And I'm just going to confirm that we are actually on that edge. Yeah? Okay, click front again. Click on Create Sketch. Click on the square you just made, the construction plane. How big do you want your base? Base! Drink break. Let's take a drink break. It's pretty good, bro. It's pretty good. Someone clicked the like button. That's sick. Thank you. Yeah, drink break. Today's drink, if you're just joining us, is absolute fire. It's melon soda sour, 6% from Kirin. It tastes delicious, and the 6% alcohol is it says spirits on it, not liqueur. So it's probably vodka. Melon soda and vodka. Maybe. I'm looking for it. Alcohol 6%. Yep, it's vodka. So it's vodka and melon soda, 6%. Try it. Buy the crap out of it. Just not from my local, because I want all of those. You can't have them. Right. Phone's blowing up. I'll be back in a minute. Of course, there's 5 people watching while I'm checking my phone. Nobody watching while I was making the gauge pod. Alright, here we are. Turn the phone back off again. Let's drink break. This is good stuff. Okay, let's have a look at what we actually made. There's 5 people watching now. We made a gauge pod. Ooh. Why do we make it like that? Because that's what this one looks like. See that? Is it exactly the same? No. Does it matter? No. Why doesn't it matter? Because you can make 20 of them the same if you want. You can, because you've got the design. You can just 3D print them. I don't really like that angle. I want that angle to be smaller. Easy. Oh wait, no, we're doing stuff. You know what? Actually, how do you change it? Dave, I don't like... I'm about to put the like support on, but I don't like... I've decided I don't like that. That's easy. Turn Sketch 2 back on. Right click it. Edit Sketch. We've come back to here. All you need to do... Can I click and drag this? I can. Look at that. Click and drag this. I can. Look at that. So you could do that. This is messing it up. Like, I don't want to make this thing because that's too thin. You'll need to do your... this thing. Offsets to make all the sides the right... Sorry, make it all the right thickness and shit. And now this is going to go off. It's not on center anymore. But you can just change it. What if we change it? Okay, Dave. Let's go 2.5, 2.4. Not 24. 2.4. That. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of that. I want to do from there to there. There's two 2.4s here for some reason. I don't know why. I'm going to do that one. I want to get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, and we'll keep that bottom one. Right, let's do that. Click that. 2.4. Hit that. Take the line tool, go from there to there, go from there to there. We've changed the shape, finished the sketch. Look what we've done now. That's what we've ended up with because we changed the sketch. Interesting, right? So you can change it on the fly. Oh, I don't like that. Okay. Sketch 2, edit sketch, change it. Change it to whatever you want. Whatever you like. Right? Finish sketch. We're going to stick with this. Because I've shown you how to make the gauge pod. What you do with that information, how you make it, is completely up to you. After we've done with this, I'll show you how to do other shit. The exact same method is used to make these velocity stacks. So the same method, the exact same method. You draw a circle on the ground, change to the side view, draw the shape of your velocity stack from a side view, make sure it's colored the right color, come out, do a sweep, select it, select path, hit go, and that will draw a perfect circle of your velocity stack. Right, same thing. Right, let's go back to this. Let's draw a mount on it. We need to go back to the front, click the front, click sketch. Oop. We okay? We're okay. What do we want? Maybe we're going to design a base. A base! Base! Maybe we're going to design this sort of shit. Maybe we are, maybe we're not. How would we do that? Well, you know, let's not do that this time. We could draw it, but it's complicated. We don't need that. All we need to do is stick it to the dash, right? Let's stick it to the dash. We're going to need something probably that big. to put some decent double-sided tape on. Yeah? So what's that? How big's that? That looks like 2.2 centimeters? I was going to say 25 centimeters, and it, yeah, sorry, 25 millimeters, and it is. It's about 25. So let's go 25. You can make whatever you like. 25 millimeters. We're going to start from the center. See the center's still there? What do you get here? What's half of 25? I don't know. I can't do math. Midpoint line. Wait, how wide do we want it? Okay, so we know 25. We do know 25 back from the front. 25. Right. We need to... How wide do we want it? What about 25 by 25? Midpoint line. 25. Hit that. Alright, so you can draw it out if you like. Let's not. Let's just go rectangle. Click on that one. Make sure the vertical is 25. Hit tab, 25 on the base. Okay, cool. Escape. I want to delete this middle line because it's going to get in the way. Finish the sketch. Right. Oh, it drew it on the center. Why did it draw it? It drew it on the center, bro. Oops. We messed up. My PC is so damn hot. Let me just... I'm going to put something under the back of it. Oh, crap. There we go. It's doing things. Hopefully everything's okay over there. Can you still see me? Hi. Alright, so we messed up. It's not right. We need to change... Well, that sketch is trash. So, let's just undo. Undo, 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 until sketch 3 is gone. Why? Why not just delete it? Because you don't delete your history. Pepperidge Farm remembers, but this remembers way more than Pepperidge Farm does. Okay, so click sketch. Click on this. Right, now we're cooking. It is still locking on the center, which is cool. So, what did we say? 25. 25. Vertical. Midpoint line. Let's go from the top this time. 25. Hit that. Teddy, you're weird. Stop looking at me like that. Go from here this way. 25. Tab 25. We already did this. Bang. Again, I'm going to delete the middle because it's just annoying. I'm going to delete this one too because it's annoying. It's still there because we basically drew that line twice. Finish the sketch. Okay. So we've got a square next to our circle. Yeah, that's cool. Go up here to this thing. Extrude. Click that. Click your square. Now, what we want over here, extend type. To object, I think, is what we want. Click that thing. It's not going to let us do it. What about if we do this? Adjacent faces. Oh, look, it let it. I don't know how these work. Honestly. I've played with these a lot. I don't exactly know how they work. I know how to use them. I don't know how they work. Okay, so just, this is going to work. So if you click on extrude and then do to object, click the circle and it doesn't work, try the extend to adjacent faces versus selected faces. I selected that damn face. That should work. It doesn't. Adjacent faces. Seems to work. Let's try it. Okay. Oh, look, there it is. There it is. Look at that. We've got a mount. You don't want it flush mounted, though. Do you? So let's go extrude. Click that. And, I don't know, what do you want it? You want it 30 millimeters off the deck? Done. You can have it. Because the world is your oyster. This is your gauge pod. You can do whatever you like. Look at that. How would that look on your dashboard? Not bad? Dave, that looks like shit. Why is it on such a small post? I hate that. You know what? You're right. Sketch 3. Right click it. Edit sketch. I want this to not be 25 wide. I want it to be... This was 50... Wait, how big is this? Can I measure that? 3.9... What? Inches? What's happened? It's 3.9 degrees. That's the angle. I see. I don't know how big it is, so I can't measure it. You know what I can do, though? Create a midpoint line, go to the center of that, and then just drag this out until it looks cool. 55.6? What about if we just went 55? Big enough. That's what she said. 55 will do. Buwakari shuck. Click on this corner. Remember, this was 25. 25. Tab. 55. So we have a rectangle, 25 by 55. Hit enter. Let's get rid of these walls, because I don't like them. Finish sketch. Oh, shit, Dave. Look at that. We've changed it. Now it's on that thing. But that thing's a bit big. It is. It's honestly a bit much. We could undo what we did, or we could just select extrude, click that face, and then drag it back into wherever we want. Okay. And there you go. That's enough to give you a gauge pod mounted to your dash that looks better than a lot of the other things that I've seen people make. It's not that difficult. Look at it. Would you just look at it? Would you just look at it? I'm gonna be sick. What? Hey, you're only online for 5 minutes. It's great to see me live again. Thank you. I'm at a gauge pod. Good to see you too, Jazda. There it is. That's how you make a gauge pod. Done. That is it. You could hit print on that. This back edge here is going to be kind of ugly because it's an overhang. However, you could... Can we do it with this? I don't know if this is going to work. We'll give it a try. If I click this here, press pull, and then click that, maybe? No, it didn't work. Alright, click that. Can we press pull it onto... Nah, it doesn't want to. It doesn't want to go around that corner. But, I mean, oh, it's a bit big. We can make it bigger or smaller with press pull. That's kind of cheating. But, I mean, it works. And look at that. You can't complain with that. That's a solid gauge pod, right? This lip here is a little bit meh, but hell, it's the first one you've ever made. It's good enough, right? I'd be happy with this. This is on the underside. You're not even going to be able to see it. It's going to be fine. What if you want to angle it a little bit? What if you want to angle it? You don't want it dead straight. You want to angle it a little bit. Wow. Go to our side profile. What angle do you want, bro? Need to decide that. On this surface here, click the sketch, Click on the surface. I don't know why it rotated. That's gay. Wait, are we already angled? I think we might be. We might already be angled. For some reason. Oh, we are. We are already angled. Look at that. It's angling up for some reason. Don't know why. You can fiddle with that. Oh, I know why. Because the angle of the... Remember we made the construction plane? That was based on the angle of this. So if you wanted it 90, you'd have to do some shit. We're here. We're here. Let's fix it. It's not 90 degrees. I want it to be 90 degrees. This doesn't work for me, Dave. I'm just going to run this line up 90 degrees. You know what? I don't want it 90 degrees. Fuck 90 degrees. I want it to face down a little bit. Because I'm actually going to glue this to my A-pillar. And I want it on, I don't know, that angle. Who gives a shit? Click on this here. Make sure you join it on a... We've got a nice 90-degree square there. That's looking good. See how it changed color? Oh, ready? Undo that. Do it again. Click that. On the corner. Down on the corner. Out in the street. See the little square there? That's 90 degrees. It changed to that blue color. Finish the sketch. Go back up to our Make It 3D button. Click that triangle, bro. Rotate your shit to the other side. Click on this one. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Look at that. Look what it's done. Now you're cooking. Oh, I can't get it to rotate the way I want it to. I can't get it to rotate so you can see it, but I mean, wait, if we go left, and then rotate it that way, you can see that it's not going to rotate the way I want it to. I can't get it to spin. I hate this about it. There we go. Kind of. So you could print that and then be like, I don't really like that angle. You could chop it in half and just print the lower half to see if this angle suits you. It doesn't. Okay, cool. Go back to Sketch 4. Turn it on. Click on the visible thing. Click on Edit Sketch. Go back in. Click this. Line. Go down to the bottom. I only actually want it to be 93.6 degrees. Click on the top line, delete it. Click on your long line, delete it. Join this to this. Finish sketch. And it should have fixed it. I didn't. Okay, never mind. Alright. What have we done? Oh, we've got a couple of errors here. Down the bottom. You can't see behind my head. That's alright. That's fine. Click on the Make It 3D. I think we messed up. Let's go undo. Have we not joined this? Oh, we have. Oh, it's doing weird shit, bro. Alright, whatever. Why you like? I don't know why you like this. But if you want to be like this, finish sketch. It didn't. It's fine. Select it. Rotate round to the other side. Click that. And that. It's a minor point. We had to redo it. But it should have just updated. But it didn't. That's okay. Oh no, what's happened? We've filled in the inside. Oops. Okay, cool. Hit undo. Hit undo. There we go. Why? Oh, that's why. Why would it do that? Because it has... it's not stopping. Edit sketch. Edit the sketch. Edit the sketch. Wait, it's not letting me edit. It's important to make mistakes, and it doesn't matter, because you are the master of this canvas. It's not letting me edit. Hide it, show it, right-click it. It's still not letting me edit. Oh, because I'm already in the edit thing. Oh, okay, cool. That's embarrassing. Line tool. From this to that. Now we're good. Finish the sketch. Oh, yeah. What did this do? Why are you like that? I'm deleting that. That's weird. Alright, click this. Click this. It didn't like the fact that I edited it like that in... I'll have to explain that. But there you go. We changed the angle. If you don't like it, probably the best bet, the safest bet, is to hit undo, like Control Z and undo it, and then redraw that triangle on the bottom. Make sure that in your sketch it's a full triangle. Don't leave any of the sides open, regardless of... Later, Jazda. Regardless of what it shows up like that or not, make sure you enclose it. Otherwise, you're gonna have you might have a bad time. But yeah, so you can change the way it works. Yeah. So that's that. That's how you make a gauge pod. Now, as I did before, you saw me do it. I wasn't talking about how I did it. But if I go down to here and click that, I don't like it. I can hit delete and just delete that. If I don't like the sketch 4, I can delete it. I don't recommend that because you can't undo the history. You can't delete the history. You can undo the history. So if I just hit Control Z, 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 it's going to undo all of the things, all of my mistakes. Oh, we've come back to that. Okay, and you know what? I don't even want the base. The base is ugly. I don't like the base. We've come back to here. Let's keep going. Well, here we're on this. We're back to here. Oh shit, Roadstar just became a member. Thank you, Roadstar. Holy shit, and a 6-pack at home? I'll drink to that. Holy crap. This one's on you. Thank you. Hell yeah, Roadstar. Oh. But you know, like even with gulps, it's not that bad. It does have an alcoholic aftertaste, kind of, in the breath of it. I would not want to get sloppy, drunk, vomit sick on this. That would not be fun. But they are delicious. Drink responsibly with these is my recommendation. I'm still on the first one. Oh shit, I do plan to drink them all. They're cheap too. Anyway, back to the live laptop screen. There we go. We're here. So, what I was going to do is show you that if for some reason, I'm belching. Not Belgium, Belgian. You want it on a round post. You want it on a round post for some reason, whatever. All right, we've got our square already. We don't need to delete the square. We could. Did we go back before the square? I'm not sure we did. Let's keep undoing until the square... Oh, yeah, there it is. The square's still there. Let's keep going. The square doesn't exist anymore. Right, there we go. We haven't extruded it yet. I'm not happy with the square. I want it on a circle. I want it on a circle podium. Click that. Why the hell did you do that? Because I want to find the center of the circle. Go to the center. Click on circle. Center of the square. Did I say center of the circle? I wanted to find the center of the square. That's why I drew the diagonal line. You don't need to draw an X. Right, what are we going to do here? Let's go 20. 20. Boom. Boom, wackety shuck. Right, finish the sketch. Right, go around so that we can actually see the shit. There we go, upside down. What? We've selected everything. Click your extrude. Click the circle. Both sides of the circle. We're going to go to direction. No, extend type. To object. Click on your circle. Look, it's working. Why is it working now when it wouldn't work before? If I click this one, still works. I don't know what the difference is there. It's shit. Okay, click join, no problem. Wait, Dave, I don't want to do a two-step. I want to do it in a single step. Okay, direction. Two sides. This side is going to object. This side's going this way. Is that actually going to work? Distance. Extend type. To object. Ooh, no. Distance. This one. To object. This. There we go. So you can do side 1, side 2. I just didn't know which one was side 1 and side 2. But there we go. There with already. Look at that. It's on a podium, bro. What are you going to use that for? I don't know. The world is your oyster. That could be a tweeter mount for inside of your house. But Dave, that's not going to stick to anything because that surface there at the bottom of the pole's too small. Well, shit, we better fix that. Okay, let's click on sketch. Click on there. Now we're drawing off of this surface. So, we're automatically going to get the center. So let's create a rectangle with a center rectangle. Click the center, bro. How big do you want your base to base? Base. Let's go fucking 30 by 30's too big. It's extending. No, we might have a heavy speaker. We might want it to extend beyond the front. 30's going to be fine. And let's go 69 because why not? Done. Right, we've got this here. We want to screw it down. Let's get the square again because it's easy. From our edge, we want to go in. How far in? You want enough edge left on your piece so that they don't snap off or you're putting screws in. How about that? What's that? 5 mil? 8. You know what? 8 mil. 8 millimeters tab by 8 millimeters. That's a lot. Is that too much? We might not be able to get a screwdriver down there. You know, let's go 5. Let's go 5. 5 by 5. Because it doesn't matter. We're not actually going to make this. Do this one from this corner. Go 5, tab 5. What are you doing? What are you doing? I'm spacing out the screw holes. 5, tab 5. Done. Grab it again. I don't know why it doesn't stay on. Click it. 5, tab 5. Boom. Okay, cool. Grab your circle. Do that. How big are our screws? 4 millimeters. 4. Done. Circle. Click that. 4. Enter. Hit C for circle. Shortcut. Click on that. 4. Done. C for circle. Click on that. Done. 4. Do that. Okay, cool. Now we have our base. Now, is this the right way to do it? Is this the recommended way to do it? Because, like, if you were to take a course, would they show you this way? No, probably not. Does this make sense to me? Yes. I'm deleting the squares that I made. Not that one. Maybe I'm not going to. You know what? But I am. I'm deleting the squares. Why? Because it makes it easier. Do you have to? You know what? We don't. We don't have to. I like deleting the squares, but we're not going to. This is everything we need for our base. Base. Click finish sketch. Right. Click on the make it big. Make it 3D. Click on that. Make sure you click on the center. Click on your outside squares. You don't need to click on these circles. How thick do we want the base? Base. 3 mil. 3 mil sounds nice. Boom. Look at that. We've got a tweeter pod on a pedestal off the screen. Dumbass. There we go. Look at that. That's ugly, Dave. That's ugly. What the hell? There's only 2 people watching anymore. What we're going to do, I'm going to grab this here, fill it, click on that corner, need to rotate our shit real quick, that one, rotate onto that one, done. Go to bottom view, is it front view? Oh, it is. I'm going to round these corners off, 5 mil looks good. Holy shit. Look at that. Now, tell me that was difficult. It's not. Right, our bolts are cap bolts. And I want to countersink the head of the cap bolts. Click on sketch. Click on the top of this. This is all in the way. That sucks. How big is the cap bolt head? These are 4 mil. So let's say that the cap bolt heads are 7. Sounds good to me. Circle, 7. Done. Circle, center, 7. Done. C for circle, center, 7. Done. Finish sketch. Click the make it bigger. How deep are the cap bolts? Let's say 5. Holy shit. We've done it. Look at that. Gauge pod. That would look crap in a car, but there's a lot of like processes there you could use to make a lot of cool shit. Right? You could make a lot of cool shit with that. You could make a velocity stack with that. The technique I use for making the base is the same as what you would use to make this. Same process. The only difference is this doesn't even have the countersunk screws. Don't even need that. But if you wanted it, now you know how to do it. Let's make a velocity stack. Should we? Should we make a velocity? You know what? I don't know. I don't know if I want to make a velocity stack. I want to talk to you guys. Who's watching? With the techniques that I showed you, you can make... Well, you know what? Because I have so much faith in so easy this is, I'm going to do it one-handed while drinking. Now, the thing with velocity stacks is that it matters how big the outside... It's free real estate. What do you mean? I don't know what free real estate means. But the thing about velocity stacks is that the mouth, like... you know what? Before I do that, I better explain. This size matters in relation to this size. So, and AI can help you figure that out. So ask AI. It will help you. Oh, yeah. It's free real estate. Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about. AI will help you with how big that should be. And how big that I don't know. But if you like look online at what's for sale, that'll pretty much tell you what that should be. On like a 4AG, you really want 95 mil or 100 mil for mid-range, or you just build whatever fits. Seems like. This is the panic. The hard part is that, but if you figure out this, and then you figure out that, and then figure out this, that curve AI might be able to help you out with as well. I'm not going to go into that. I'm just not. But I'll show you how to do it. Because it's not hard to make your own velocity stacks. Alright. That was really easy to make. Would you not agree? Is that the recommended way? I don't know, but it's going to get the job done. Right, let's close that. Do you want to save it? No. It's so easy to make. I'm not even worried about saving it. Goodbye. Right, new game. Have we got rid of everything? Yeah, we did. Okay, cool. Cool. Let's start with the top. Top view, why not? Draw a sketch. We need a circle. Go to the center. How big are our velocity stacks? The mouth of it. Hey, 49, I think is... 49, I think, is the velocity stack, like the mouth of a black top 20 valve throttle. So 49 will be fine. Draw that. Finish sketch. Side view. What do you want? Front, right, left? Doesn't matter. Let's go front. Screw it. Right, now. Click sketch. Click there for some reason. Okay, I want to create a sacrificial line, midpoint. Yeah, that's weird. Weird flex, but okay. 49 is the size. There it is. How thick do you want the wall of your velocity stack to be? These can be quite thin. 1 millimeter, 2 millimeter. Let's make it 2 millimeters. Let's go from there. 2 millimeters. Bang. How high? On a 20 valve, I think 95 millimeters is the way to go. So let's go 95. Still drinking. 95 millimeters. How big of a mouth do you need? Well, you're going to Google it, but let's say double. Double? Let's say 1.5 times the mouth of, like, the entrance to the throttle body. Is that correct? I don't know. Get out my calculator real quick. 49 times 1.5 equals 73.5. Sounds good to me. Midpoint. Click on that. 73. Let's make it 73. Why not? 73. Because we can do whatever we want. That is not very big for a velocity stack. I can already tell by looking at it that that's probably not optimum. You know what? 73 doesn't look right to me. We can make it 80. Does 80 look better? Let's go 90 because 90 looks better. And because you've got a 3D printer, you can make thousands of them. Make them whatever size you want. 90. That looks kind of sweet, doesn't it? All right. Now, let's go create an arc. A 3-point arc. I want to go make sure I select this outside edge here. Click that. Click that. Now, what do we want to do here? What do you want to do? Obviously, you don't want to go in like this. That's not going to work. We don't want to... We need to keep this straight for quite some time. So, this isn't going to work. Oh, I have to put my beer down. Control Z. I don't want to do that. How long of a straight do we have before we start curving? Because even on these... Oh, that's got a little bit of taper. Does it? It's got a little bit of taper, but like the taper increases. You can make whatever you like. Let's go. The point is to show you how to do it, not how to make a good velocity stack. So let's just make it 3-point arc, go from there to there. I want to make sure that this doesn't cut in like that. So I'm going to make this as low as possible to here, just to ensure that it's not going to do that. Okay, so we've got this. Yeah? All right. We want to have like a... Want to create like a ball on the end? We do, don't we? Wait, that's the inside. That's the inside edge, isn't it? It is the inside edge. So I kind of messed up. Okay. I said how easy it was, and now I'm messing up. You can see where I'm going, though, right? Let's go with a circle. I'm going to go 2-point circle. Go from there. How big of a radius do we want on this? Let's go 8. Why not? It doesn't frickin' matter. And I'm going to change up my tactic. Am I, though? 3-point arc. Let's go from there. There. That actually looks pretty damn good, I'm not going to lie. Escape. I'm going to get rid of that real quick. I'm going to... Wait. Where... Can I do this? I can. But the problem, it's going to create that, which is not what I want. So escape. Oh, it's not as easy as you said it was going to be. Yeah, it's a little bit complicated. Let's go from there to there. Create arc, 3-point arc, go from there. Let's go to sort of there. That doesn't look right, does it? The complication's coming from this edge here that I'm trying to create. So for simplicity's sake, let's not do it. Let's not do it, just because it's easier to do it like this. Is this the best way to do it? I don't know. How much difference is this going to make? I don't know. 2 point... I forget what it was. It was 2, wasn't it? It was 2. Alright. We need to delete this. Remember, we need to hide that. I put my drink down. That wasn't very cool. Get rid of the purple because the purple sucks. Do this. Click that. Go this way. 2. Are you going to let me? It's not going to let me. Escape. Alright. We need to get rid of this. Keep that one. Go to this. This way. Oh, it's not letting me do that even? Interesting. I did do it. Okay, cool. Alright. Click that, get rid of it. Click this. From there to there. Now, we can draw a circle on this. 2-point circle. Let's go on there. Wait, let's do a 3-point circle. That outer edge onto there. We've got to make sure that's not going to work. 2-point circle. Well, that's going to ensure that it doesn't come back onto the inside. So 5 mil. Where is it? I'm just sort of eyeballing this. Again, I'm not showing you how to make a good velocity stack. Just showing you how to make a velocity stack. Okay, I've made a circle there. Create arc Y. Trust me. To there. And copy that. Escape. I want to get rid of that circle I just made. I want to get rid of this arc. Wait, no we don't. No we don't. No we don't. No we don't. Keep the arc there. Create a new arc. Find the bottom of it. Go to that point there. And then match this. Hit escape to get out of the arc tool. Click the extended version. Delete it. Right. Now see how we've got this now? Is that the optimum design for a velocity stack? I don't know. Maybe. Finish sketch. Turn back on the circle. Click create. Sweep. Click on that. Click on path. Click the circle. Click OK. Velocity stack. That's the same method as creating a gauge pod. That's a velocity stack. Right, we need a base for it. Let's click sketch. We're going to go off that because we already know that this here is already on the base. Base. We should have probably created the base first, although I don't know if it matters. It might matter. It probably doesn't. You might want to deduct the thickness of the base from your overall height because that's going to be straight anyway. From my experience, from my memory, that's going to be straight anyway. I don't know what the shape of the bottom of your velocity stacks are. Sorry, I don't know what the shape of your ITBs are. I don't know. So let's just click to there. That's the circle. That's the hole. Right. What shape do we want? I don't know. I don't know what we want. Create. Maybe it's a square. Center square. I don't know what size it is. Maybe it's that big. Is that how big your velocity, your throttle body is? Maybe it is. Let's draw some circles in it. I don't know where they are. You can measure them if you like. How I did it earlier. Oh look, it's automatically. How big was this? I didn't even check. I don't know how big your holes are for your bolts, but we're just doing it. Finish the sketch. Click on that. Click on that. Click on that. Rotate it around. Extend it down. I don't know how big it needs to be for your velocity stacks on your throttle bodies, but there you have it. We've got an edge here for some reason. We've got an edge. Click on your edge. Click it to there. Now it's smooth. That is a shot glass. Shots. That's a shot glass. It's also a velocity stack, if you choose it to be. There you go. That's how you do that. Hopefully you learned something. Hopefully you found it entertaining. But that concludes the 3D drawing shit section of today's live stream. Dave, that's so good. How do you know how to do that? Messing with it. YouTube videos and just messing with it. You might be tempted to try the loft tool. The loft tool, so you might be tempted to draw a circle at the top, circle at the bottom, and then loft the two together. Don't do that. You're going to pull your hair out and want to blow your brains out. Don't do that. Draw a circle on the bottom, on the floor, the size of the hole. From the outside of the hole, draw the thickness of your material, draw the shape you want, whatever you want it to be, and then you sweep. Select your shape, select the circle, click OK, and it will create whatever you want. If you want, you could... You really could. Goodbye velocity stack. It was so easy to make. I'm just deleting it. Don't even save it. Let's do it again. Click that. Click that. Click sketch. I didn't even measure it because I don't even know. I'm just messing around. You can create any shape you like for whatever you like. Let's go with... Oh, I didn't measure it. Ah, crap. Okay, wait. Inspect. How big is it? I want the diameter. Give me the diameter. 46684. There you go. Make your sacrificial line on the bottom. Reminds me that I have seen an ITB set for K6A. Yeah, I've seen that too. If it was cheap, I'd consider it. But Cozy Lights did ITBs on an F6A, and he said it was trash. So, no. Alright. I'm crazy. I have a dyno, and I want to know what this will do. Delete your sacrificial line on the bottom. Get rid of the purple because it's gay. Connect those two up. Done. Finish sketch. What the hell shape is that, Dave? I don't know. You spawned this. I've even done it wrong. I've gone to the inside. Oops. I don't care though because I'm just messing around. Sweep. Click that. Path. Click that. Done. Ooh, look at that weird ass velocity stack. Okay. What would that do? I don't know. I don't even know what that would do. Why is there a line down it? Oh, because the... Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why there's a line down that. Can we click it and delete it? No, we can't. No idea why it did that. Maybe because it comes to the inside instead of the outside? I don't know. But, yeah, you can make any shape you like using the sweep. What would that do as a velocity stack? I have no idea. Be interesting, though. Yeah. Ugh. That's a handle for your steering wheel 360-degree thingamabob. Alright. We're live streaming. Confidence. It is almost time for another drink. It is time for a toilet stop, so I will be going to the lobby very shortly. If you have a question for me, if you have a comment, leave it in the chat, and I'll get to it when I get back. Anything happening in the Discord or anything? Then put a whistle in the exhaust to start. Okay. No, nothing happening. Okay, cool. How long have we been live for? Alright, I'll be back in a minute. If anyone shows up and leaves a comment, just let them know that I've gone to get another drink and go to the toilet. Back in a second.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the...
I'm back. I got myself a cookie as well. And another melon soda sour. These are dangerous. Definitely approach with caution. They are way too easy to drink, and they are 6% alcohol, so yeah, be careful there. Definitely be careful there. Seems like NA tuning for Kei cars is a bit of a dead end. I mean, it is, because the whole Kei thing, because you're limited to 660, and it's Kei versus Kei, the NA can't compete with the turbo. I mean, it can't compete. If you have 2-litre engines, with a 2-litre limit, the NAs aren't going to compete with the turbos. So, NA tuning for Kei engines is not dead. It's not a dead end, but I mean, you have to compete against other NA Kei cars, and I mean, the beat's quick on a track if you take everything off it and are a good driver, defensive. I've seen a beat hold off a bunch of cappuccinos because they just couldn't pass him at Nico Circuit. But I mean, his engine was really, really fine-tuned. Cappuccino was probably on stock internal. The beat wasn't. Come to think of it, he might not have even been 660cc anymore. I don't know. But yeah, it's not. But why I want to find a turbo Kei truck. NAK experience feels a bit shit. Yeah. NAK cars are very lacking. Although I had an NAK truck. Well, my K truck was NA. I loved it. I just felt it was a bit gutless. My silver K van, my silver every van was NA, and we drove that everywhere. From Fukui to Fukushima. We drove that car everywhere. Never missed it missed a couple of beats actually. But yeah, the NAK is not. I mean, a beat or a Today are really the only exceptions to the rule. Otherwise, you want a supercharger or a turbo. Yeah. Yeah. Turbo K truck. I don't know if a K truck's really a car that you want to be going fast in. You know what I mean? When you're like, the NAK experience feels a bit shit to you. Well, I think the Turbo K truck experience is not going to feel that fantastic for you either. I guess depending on what you're doing with it. Because it's not a sports car. You have a hybrid NA. Oh, that's horrible. No. In 2026, I know what car you're talking about. No, that hybrid needs a turbo on it. A turbo hybrid? Maybe. But NA is not about getting off the line at all. I remember cruising in the van on the highway, and it was always about trying to maintain speed. So I'd be in the right lane, in the fast lane, like hammer down, and then someone would come up behind me. I'd always time it so that I'd be watching them in the rearview mirror and judging, can they pass me before I can, like, can they pass me in the amount of time it will take me to get over to let them pass and then get back in again before I run out of room to the next car in the middle lane, if that makes sense. And if I couldn't get over, let them pass and then come back in, I wouldn't let them pass. Because if you lose your momentum in an NA, you're done. It'll take you 5 minutes to build it back up again. Especially on a hill. Turbo's a different story for the most part, but still a bit. My K-Truck's not like that at all. Like my every van's turbo and manual. So I've only driven that on the highway a couple of times. Like I bought that for touring around Japan to replace the silver van in a roundabout way. Long story short, that's what I did. And it was like the wife's car, but she was like, yeah, I'm done with this K shit, and bought a Hi-Ace. So the white van kind of fell on its face. It was supposed to be for her, but she was like, nah, you know what? K-Life is no for me. And I'm kind of glad she did, because the Hi-Ace is a nicer car than any, K van that I've ever driven. But yeah, so it's a step up for her. Safety too, dual airbags and ABS and all the mod cons. Can sleep. We can both sleep in it with the dog, and it's comfortable rather than being cramped up in a K van. So it was the right choice. We've done over 100,000 Ks in that Hi-Ace already. In like 5 years. 5 years, I think we've had it. Over 100,000. So yeah, the white van just sits there. It really needs to go. I need to treat the rust on the roof, paint it, epoxy primer it, paint it, and then sell it. Hopefully it goes to a good home. Yeah. While the wagon I was in the shop, I was having to drive it, and I missed the power. Yeah. If you're going to get another touring car, you get a Velfire or something. It's an interesting choice. One of the things I don't like about those vans is the amount of real estate you lose by having the engine in front of you. I mean, it's not like you're sitting low to the ground in it. You're already sitting high as fuck. You may as well be sitting on top of the engine. And then for the same footprint or real estate of the car, you may as well have a high ace, because the high ace isn't much bigger than a Velfire, if bigger at all. But the amount of shit you can get into a high ace is way more. They're crazy easy to drive if you've got the parking assist and everything on it, which you should do if you were buying any kind of decent grade high ace like a Super GL or whatever. Even a GL should have parking assist, the beeping stuff. And if you've got the navigation screen with a camera, forget about it. It's they're so easy to park. They really are. As easy as the K-Van high ace. Velfire cruise control. Yep. Cruise control's a thing. Very American thing. I've never owned a car with cruise control before. Velfire does have very comfortable seating. Driving a high ace long distance. Yep. You're not a huge fan of it. I can understand that too. But it's, for us, it's more about the destination than the trip there. Like, yes, a Velfire would be more comfortable to drive there. More comfortable seats, hands down. The high ace has the driver's seat and and shotgun really far out towards the doors, whereas the Velfire would be closer, smaller center console, but more distance, and you feel like you're going to be more comfortable in the car. But the high ace maximizes the amount of space you have, and when you care about, like, I mean, I guess even for a camping car, you don't need that space in the middle. It would be more comfortable if you were closer together. I actually have a set of Recaro seat rails for the high ace. I ended up with them. I didn't buy them. I ended up with them. I should sell them. So we could put Recaros in the thing. That would change that'd be a game changer. But I don't know. I don't know. It's not my car, so I'm not going to do that. I really, honestly look at that as not my car. The high ace is not mine. I don't do oil changes. I don't do brakes. I change the tires from winter to summer. That's it. It goes to Toyota for all of its stuff. I'm not touching it. Yeah, I don't know how much longer the wife will drive it before she trades it in and gets something else. It's still on. I don't know if she's paid off the loan or it's still got a loan or whatever, but it seems that in Japan you can easily change from a current loan to a new car, add on to your loan a little bit or not at all, and get a new car. So I don't know whether she'll do that or not. Don't know. Yeah, I can definitely see what you're saying about long distance driving in the high ace. We normally stop every 2 hours anyway, and if you're doing that, that limits the amount of pain you go through. But if you do, I did 6 hours straight the other day. Wife did 6 hours straight the other day as well. That wasn't terrible. When we first bought the high ace, we took it straight to Hokkaido. Like, it went home for the night, and then picked it up from the dealership, home for the night, and then drove it to Aomori to catch a ferry to drive around Hokkaido. That was the break-in period for that car, and I did some long stints behind the wheel, and my right knee, I ended up getting a 2-liter empty water bottle, and jamming it in between my knee and the door, as a spacer because my knee was blowing out from being on that angle. It was hard to walk. So yeah, I definitely feel that. But you sacrifice driver position for real estate within the vehicle. It'd be nicer if the two driver, like the driver and the shotgun, were slightly closer together, and they could maybe raise up the pedals and push the seat back a little bit. I don't know what that would do. The Lavorg also had cruise control, and I've never had a car with it before, but it was traveling long distance again. I would want it again. We drove from Kyoto to Kanagawa. It was a dream. Yeah. I don't know, I feel like when I'm on the highway, I'm pretty active. So I don't know how much cruise control I would even use. Kyoto to Hiroshima in a Hiace, and that was not fun. Yeah, that's rookie numbers, that is. Yeah, I wonder. Maybe it's your height, your body proportions. But I'd do Kyoto to Hiroshima with no stop probably, and be fine. Also, it does make a difference which grade of Hiace you get. If you get the base people mover shit with no interior in the back, just cardboard door panels and stuff, that's going to be noisy and horrible. If you get the Super GL with all the carpets and the door panels and the sound deadening, it's not. Yeah, commuter Hiace. Oh, with all the seats, that's a bus. That's a bigger vehicle again. That's a 12-seater. If you say all the seats, 12-seater. I would like to, if we sell the current Hiace, I'm thinking the 12-seater is probably the way to go. Maybe like a camping car version of it with a proper bed. Maybe like a kitchen, somewhere you can sit down in would be nice. Don't need a toilet. A shower would be sick. My dream camping car would be a bed, storage space for like dishes and shit, and a shower, indoor shower, and a place to sit, a dining table. Maybe you've got the driver's seat and the passenger seat swing around, and you've got a table in the back with 2 seats there. Maybe that's how it's done. Maybe there's 4 seats like a Winnebago or something like that. I don't know, but somewhere to sit and eat with a table, shower, and an actual bed that'd be great. That'd be game changer. Everywhere's got a toilet, but trying to find showers and things can be a pain sometimes. I'll just go to the onsen. Yeah, but if you arrive at 11 o'clock and you're past last order, you can't get into the onsen. That's a pain. They don't open until 10. You can't have a shower the next day. Just be nice to be able to jump in quick. Just a quick wet. Just wet yourself. Soap on. Wash the soap off. Get out. Fresh clothes on. It is just. It's huge. Yeah, huge. Anyway. Yeah. A 9-people Hiace. Yeah. What is that? That's 2, 4. Yeah. I was calling it a 12. It's a 9, isn't it? It's got behind the driver. It's got a 2, No. No, it's not 9. Then a 3 or a 4 across the back. 9, 10, 11. Yeah, nah. Nah, mine's 11. I can't picture a 9. Yeah, the one I'm thinking of is it's got the driver and the main passenger. Then it's got, as you get in, you climb through the door. There's 2, and then 2, and then 4 or 3 across the back, and then a single seat and a single seat. So, yeah. So it's like 11, 12, it's a 12 seater. 12 plus driver is what I'm thinking. The problem with those is though that the roof is so high, you can't go into shopping mall undercover car parking or anything like that. Maybe yours was just the wide. High ace wide. Maybe that can seat 9. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Anyway, yeah, the commuter ones, it's a different 2 single left passengers. And nothing at the back? You sure? Yeah, that's right. 2 single left passengers, yep, in a row. Then 2 double seats on the driver's side. Yeah, that's what I'm describing, but isn't there a row of seats behind those? Because if not, then you've just got an aisleway that runs all the way to the back door. I don't think I've seen that before. Pretty sure the back... There wasn't. Okay, you had a row running the whole way to the back door. That's kind of cool. Because you could use... The back door has a handle, so you could use that to get in and out. It was a flat cargo space. Interesting. But yeah, there's no sound deadening in those. They're noisy as shit. If you didn't like that, you would hate a Kei van. And you're probably going to hate traveling in a Kei truck too, like long distances. Rent a Kei, do that for fun. Oh, you're in Okinawa now. Do that for fun. Rent a Kei truck and drive from Kyoto to Hiroshima and see how you like it. Because you'll probably hate it. That is hard work. Even a Kei van, NA or turbo, is hard work. Way harder work than sitting in the high ace. High ace is luxury compared to a Kei van or a Kei truck. Our one anyway. The Super GL, the nice cloth seats, the plastic trims with the sound deadening on them. Yeah, no long distances in Okinawa. I want to get back to Okinawa. I enjoyed it. I did notice a very, very large American presence, though. Which, I mean, it's not a bad thing. It just takes away from the Japan experience. But then again, like, even going to Tokyo now is like, the Japan experience is a lot less than what it was before because there's so many foreigners. Not to say that's a bad thing, it's just the Japan experience. A friend of mine is buying a house in my area, which is interesting. So that should be shenanigans in the future. Okinawa is hardly Japan anyway. It's C with kanji. I mean, you're right. Okinawa isn't Japan. It's the UQ. It's like as much of Japan is... When the Philippines isn't Japan, Indonesia isn't Japan. The UQ aren't Japan either. They're not Japanese. They're like Hawaiians, kinda. But then Hawaiians aren't Americans. They're only Americans because you guys demanded they join. So it's kind of the same thing. It's exactly. Is it exactly the same thing? America threatened violence to Hawaii. I don't know if Japan used violence to take Okinawa or not, or just threatened it. But either way, very, very similar situation. He sent an image of the layout. This is what the Discord is for, people. Join the Discord. Can I do that? Is that a thing I can do at the moment? No, that's the wrong thing. Huh. Does it work? It doesn't. Okay, so none of that's working. None of the hotkeys are working. So if you send a super thanks or anything like that, it's not going to work. Why? I don't know. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, that's interesting. 9-seater. That's cool. Being able to go all the way to the back. Here it is. For those playing at home. The 9-seater Hiace. That's a lot of room. Yeah, that'd be like that's a lot of work. That's driving a bus from Kyoto to Hiroshima. If you're not getting paid to do that, and I also imagine that those vans are designed to have a lot of weight in them, 9 people, and if you don't have the 9 people in them, it's probably going to get quite floaty and uncomfortable, especially in the wind. Probably better with the weight in it, if you know what I mean. I think we're down to 1 viewer. Yeah, I mean, the beauty of that van is that if you were to convert the 2 seats behind the passenger on like these 2 seats here, they're the width of a human. If you were to convert them into a bed, you could load in a motorcycle and all your tools and have a workshop next to you. You could totally do that in that van. You'd have the ramps go underneath the bed, and yeah, you'd have a full workshop, full motorcycle workshop, and that could be your motorcycle garage / workshop / where you get changed into your race. It's high enough you can hang up your race suit. You know, like that would be pretty incredible. Yeah. Dreams. It's probably wide enough to put a cappuccino in. It probably is, honestly. A couple of ramps and drive your cappuccino into the back of your Hiace. It's 177 centimeters. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can almost, you could easily hang up your race suit. You probably fit 2 motorcycles in there. You and your missus. You got your significant other. You got your helmet storage up high with all your tools, 2 motorcycles. I don't know if you get 2 beds in there. You might. Hey, the significant other could lay their the passenger seat backwards and sleep there. Set up another bed and sleep head to toe along that side in front of the door and all the way to the back. Probably doable. But yeah, 500cc. Yep, big bikes. A couple of 250s in there. I think go drive out to Fuji Speedway, race all weekend, sleeping in the car for one night, and then drive home Sunday afternoon drive home. Like, what a dream. That's a bus. That's a job. That's if you buy that kind of high ace with 9 seats in the back of it, then you are a bus driver. Same as if you buy a Rolls Royce and you drive it around. You're a limousine driver. Congratulations. You bought yourself a job. You buy this high ace, and it's not a camping car or a motorcycle workshop. You just bought yourself a job. Congratulations, you're a bus driver. Oh, another image. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Look, 2 bikes side by side. Exactly. With what looks like a bench or a bed on the side. Honestly. Yeah. And look, on the roof, it's got the awning that pulls out. It's horribly over. You know, you can join the Discord and have a look. It's got an awning on the side of it. So yeah, you know, it's set up for, like, you can work on your bike outside. Slide that door open, and that gives you access to all your tools. You work on the bike outside. Yeah. Brilliant. May as well put up the laptop screen. Yeah, I mean, I wish I could. It's connected to everything. I can't. Yeah. Oh, can I actually do that? Discord isn't running on the PC, I don't think. It is, never mind. I'll bring it up. Hold up. Whoop. There it is. Do that. Where did you share it? Random? Nope. What the hell is that? Live stream? Oh, it is in the live stream chat. Oh, sick. Well done. Here we go. There it is. You see the awning here. Check out the awning. That pulls out for an undercover. But it looks like there's a bed back in there, maybe. Or a bench. That is sick. Workshop lights. There you go. Helmet storage up the top there. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. That's cool. I mean, if you have a lot of money and you're not doing something like that, what are you doing? Would you rather have a Ferrari or a Hi-Ace with racing bikes in it that you take to the track every month? Because I know what I would want. I'm not even a big bike guy, but I would much rather do that. You can have so much more fun in the Hi-Ace and two bikes. I keep wanting to say dirt bikes because yeah, why not dirt bikes? Like all along the Tamagawa River, the Tamagawa, there are like miniature, like not BMX tracks, like BMX tracks meant for dirt bikes. You just go out for the weekend, go out for the day. That would be so much more fun than owning a Ferrari. And so, like, less money. So much less money. So much less. So little. A lot less money. I would much rather do this. Road bikes, dirt bikes, whatever you poison. A dirt bike and a road bike in your Hi-Ace. And you just go to the track and sleep in the car. Yeah, incredible. Put some like J Bob's plumbing magnets on the side of it, and then park wherever you want with the hazards on. Look at the spotlights on the top. Dude's ready to put in work outside. Yeah, the awning. The awning's key, dude. I wonder if there's space. See the black there? I wonder if there's space under the floor. Could be. But yeah, I reckon like there might even be like a little kitchen up in the front there. How much is that in the dollaros? 10 grand. I mean, yeah, 10 grand. A 10 grand conversion on top of the $40,000 van. Yeah, 50 grand. How much is your Ferrari going to cost? 250? So you can have 4 of these. 5 of these. 5 of these or a Ferrari. I'd take 5 of these. Honestly. One of these and a place to park it. Like buy a parking space in Hachioji. Buy a house. 250 grand? Yeah, probably not. No, not really. In the sticks. Anyway. Lots of sliding element, but it's still so sick. Speaking of so sick, do you want to do some Yahoo auction shopping? How about that? Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's true too. An older Ferrari would be cheaper. Well, it depends on which older Ferrari you went for. But the upkeep would be way worse, yes. I would rather a Volvo 240 Estate than an old Ferrari, personally. That's just how I roll. Close that. Don't save those. Let's look at Wagon R parts. I mean, I guess we could. Oh, that's got me thinking again, though. Yeah. I really want to talk about it, but really shouldn't talk about it. I want to talk about it, but I don't want to talk about it. It's parts related. See how long can David hold his tongue? Not very long normally. So this will be interesting. Let's get studio mode on real quick to see how this is. Just lining up the browser window so that it's kosher. There we go. Bruh. You don't have to be this way, dude. You don't have to. That's there. Stop it. No, I don't want to lock that in. Alright, okay. Yahoo auction. Where's my bookmark? Yahoo auction. Alright, you're going to get to see a whole bunch of shit that I don't really want you to see. And not because it's bad or anything, but because I don't want you to, like, although no one's watching, so it's going to be fine. How long have we been live streaming for? can't even see. Where is it? It's not on screen. Oh, like 2.5 hours. So I think you could do a Grom in a K-van if you think about it. Yeah, you could, but you wouldn't have the space to like sleep and store all your shit. Studio mode off. Alright, let's do this. So what I've been looking at is alternatives. If you look at the Altezza pop-up screen, this one sold for 38 and it had 50 people bidding on it. Unbelievable money. Just crazy money. I want another one. I had one, I converted it into an iPad and I sold it. I sold it, I think I might have even sold it for less than this, which is crazy. Pretty sure I did sell it for less than that. Anyway, 38 for a rooted Navi pop-up screen is outrageous money. So I've been looking at alternatives. Like what else? What other pop-up screens exist for other cars? You've got the JCG 10 Progress, which is it's a different shape, obviously. The buttons are different, but we're looking at $185 for this. If you're gonna go $185, well then you may as well. I mean, I say you may as well, but like when you look at this, they don't normally sell for $38.5. Now it's Progress, but it's actually a Progress. It should be written on. Is it on this? See? Progress. Although it looks like it might be French with the little shit above the E, so maybe it is a Progrès. I don't know. Oh, Pio's hi. Hi. Hello. Long time no speak. Yeah, you're right. It has a little accented E though, so you might be right. It might be a Progrès. I've always called it a Progress. In Japanese, they say Progrès. So, yeah, maybe it is a Progrès. It could be French, like the lapin. Mon lapin. Don't know. Anyway, I digress. If you're going to spend $185 on a Progress pop-up dash, then you may as well spend the money on an Altezza one. But what if you don't have to spend that on the Progress? What if you get like this? What if you can get one for $24? And you modify it to fit. What about that? Oh, this isn't the Progress. This is the what is this? This is the Adventus, or whatever the hell it is, for $24. Now, obviously, that is not the right shape, but I do have the skill to be able to mold that into an Altezza center console thing. Do I bother? It's a lot less money. The screen's not very big. I mean, the Sai looks to have a bigger screen, but at 220, you may as well just go with the Altezza. Yeah, like even this is rooted. Like, what happened to this screen, bro? The screen's gone. What did you do with that? It's all scratched up and fucked. Look at it. It's trash. And you want $132 plus 25 shipping. Eat a dick. No. Fuck you. No. Never. Plot twist, he's watching. Gonna blow up the comments. He deserves it. Buy low, sell high. Fucking scalpers. That's what I don't really want to show, like, what I'm doing, because I don't want scalpers to be in here, like, come in here and start buying all these. This was $77 for the screen for the Adventus. That's not going to just simply bolt into the Altezza center console. And now the Altezza center consoles have become rarer and more expensive. That's partly because well, you see people on the Altezza groups with 7 of them trying to flip them. And it's like, why do you hate your own community so much? SXE10. Can I set this? Oh, hating life. SXE10 monitor. So, I don't know where shit that's been sold is on the screen. Yeah, I forget where shit that's been... You can see there's currently no monitors for sale, but... Yeah, they're just buying them all. They don't care what they have to pay for them. Buy them all, sort it out later. Eventually will run out, and I can get whatever money I can, whatever money I want for them. 180, there you go. 180 here too. Who bought that? What a surprise. Buying service. 44,000 bids. Buying service. What about this one? Oh, 88,000 bids. Oh, it's buyee. Was buyee versus buyee. They're just buying them to flip them. 2310. Oh, look, that same buying service, Yamada, versus buyee versus buyee versus buyee versus 23,000, another buying service, versus this 109,000 auctions they've won. Probably the original buyee. Maybe that might be Jesse Streeter. Who knows? But, like, it's literally all of them are buying services, and they're just battling against each other to buy and flip. This one's wild. $850 for this. Just outrageous. It does look new, but shit, man. Yeah, 120 with a smashed screen. And they were still fighting over it. Let me guess. 3,000. Small operator, but probably a buying service. And there's that gut one again, which is probably Streeter maybe. 109,000 auctions they've won. Yeah. Yep. 180. So, like, if they come up, you should be able to buy one for 180. Let me guess. Oh wait, that's gone. You can't even check it. Too old. They do come up for $180. So at 180, there's no point buying a Progress one. You may as well buy a 6010 when one comes up. But for, like, if I could modify... Wait, let's go AC. Let's go. No. What are you doing? Partneru. Yeah, I look on Mercari every now and again. Yeah, 45 for that. And then you have to cut it up. 80 for that. Eat my dick. 80. Fuck you. 79 for the pocket. And it's been damaged with a sticker. And it's missing this. Some idiot's been scratching at it. Look at this. The damage to this button here. Just hack at it, bro. That's been glued back on. And you want 80 for it. No. Screw you, pal. That's worth 20. 200. Why? Because I think an American will pay it. That's why 200. Look how much dust is on it. Yeah, look, it's all scratched and rooted around the button. Someone's been picking at it. That one too. Picking at the buttons. Stop picking at it. So I thought, I've always had the plan of buying these things and modifying them and then selling them, which is why I was asking about the gauge placement in the random on the Discord earlier. Cigarette ash is actually probably more likely. Because I was going to modify the cluster surround with a gauge pod into it. And that's why I showed you how to make your own gauge pod on Fusion 360, and we've come full circle. I thought I'd actually bought a few of these to modify, but unfortunately I haven't, and little by little the price is going up. I want to buy some to modify them into something cool and then sell them, not buy them and just flip them. If you buy it, modify it, add value to it, and then sell it, I'm all for that. But if you just buy it like that for $20 and then put it on Facebook Marketplace for 50, you're a dick. So yeah, I've got a few of these. I think I've got 3 of them. So yeah, I'll figure out how I'm going to modify them to be cool and then sell the modified ones. Just need to figure out what people want. Where do you want the gauge holders? Do you want 2? Do you want 1? Do you want 4? You can do it all. Mold them in so it looks like they're supposed to be there. Not just a tumor. It's not a tumor. It could be a tumor. It might be a tumor. It's not a tumor. What instrument is that? It might be a tuba. It's not a tuba. 99, and there's no vents, and there's screw holes in it, and it's got a whale vagina at the back. What is wrong with these people? Who is that? Shame. Rafa-san. Shame. 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 $200 for a steering wheel. Shame. Shame. Look at it. It's trash. Shame. Ugh. Used exhaust. Oh, what's that? I don't know, about $1,000. Why not? Shame, shame, shame. Rafa. Probably not Japanese. asking $100 for that. Unbelievable. Hope you die with it. With any luck, it's in your estate, and your Japanese wife, is forced to get rid of it because she has no clue what it is or what to do with it, and you've just been hoarding it like an asshole. Look at that. There you go. That's the kind of thing I would buy. Buy that, modify it, and then sell it. It's a decent price too. I'll buy the ones with like little scuffs on them or something because I'm going to repair them anyway. I'm going to watch that one. If nobody wants it, I might buy that. If I can figure out something cool to do with them though. There's no point having 4 of them if you're not going to do anything with them. What'd you say? What are those voltage meters? Oh, these? It's just a, like a, I don't know what these are called. Poverty pack switch panel? Here. Over. Oh, good job, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4 pictures, and then your shit nobody cares about. And it's like you can have up to 10 pictures. Over in that corner there's the switch panel. That USB thing just goes into one of those switch panel locations. USB and a voltage meter. Look at this. $1,600 for that. Who is that? Shame, shame, shame. Why? Because it's got this, see that silver area around it? That's quite rare. That was an option from like Nets or something. It's just a sticker. It's like a 2mm thick plastic sticker. And he hasn't even got the full set. Like missing the one that goes around the stereo. Stereo sits underneath the aircon controls. Doesn't even have the full set. Wants $1,600. Scalpers, man. Scalpers. Is it illegal to do with like stadium tickets? To buy them all and then sell them outside of the stadium? Well, that's what these people are doing to car parts. Nobody says anything about it. Keep car ownership affordable. But Dave, you've bought a whole bunch of those surrounds. Yeah, but you can see there's a couple for sale still on Yahoo Auction. I'm not going to bid on it just because, but if no one wants it, I'll take it. Better than it going in the bin. It's illegal to resell them outside the venue, but you can resell them online, just legally. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah. One thing I do want, like the second latest video, was me putting the underbody bracing back on. I actually want to try the Lail underbrace. Shit. This one. I want to try that. I want to buy one, put it on and see what it's like compared to the TRD. Why? It doesn't sit up as high, so I can lower the car further. Also, it has these extendo parts. Here you go. See that extendo part? I like the look of that. Here too. Is that going to be good? I don't know. Want to try it. It's just like $200 and something. If I can sell the TRD one for about the same money, which I might be able to, people might not like the fact that it's yellow, but yeah, I'd really like to try this Beat Rush one. Yeah, I'd really like that. One day. There is a set of satellite speakers for the Wagon R that I want to buy, but I guarantee they will need new speakers internally, and one of the clips is broken for the plastic facing that sits over the bolts. That sucks. Share a link to the Wagon R satellite speakers. Doesn't the Wagon R, your Wagon R, have like a rear quarter window delete that's got like 2 speakers in it that's really cool? Or is that the previous version, the later version? It's a window delete. Like it fills in the window, the rear quarter window space. I don't know whether it's your Wagon R or not, but share the link in Discord and I'll have a look at it. Gotta love how they just use this random image that's just definitely not for an SXE10. Could we have a little bit of effort, please? Just a drop. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Later version. That probably just took the O, didn't it? Ah, yeah. Yeah. I know these. To be fair, though, it's $200. You've got a CT50, CT21, CT51. $200. I can never remember on the PC version where the sold stuff is. Is that it? Yes. The doilies are sick. That's a roof-mounted speaker. Look at that one. $22. Look at that, bro. Like that's way cooler than your satellite speakers, but probably way rarer and way more difficult to modify if those speakers are blown. But here's the thing about rear speakers. When you go to a concert, you face the stage. You don't turn your back on it. So you want most of your sound coming from the front anyway. So if you were to buy the satellite ones, which are cool, I would say they're not as cool as the roof. What do you call it? The roof speaker set. Like, I would say that's more cool than the satellite ones. But if one of those blows, you're screwed. With the satellite ones, you'll probably be able to find something that fits in them. If you like that car, you care about that car, then that could be really cool. They probably, they undo from the screws in the back, and you can probably just swap the speaker out. Put in a nice... They're gonna be mostly for looks. Yeah. Speaker. There you go. There's the same thing for $80. Is it missing something? Oh, looks like is the pole cut maybe? Idiots. Did the idiots cut the pole? Yeah, those ones aren't as nice. Half the money, but not as nice. Speaker. What did you put here? What's this called? Optional. Speaker. What else can we use? Yeah, I reckon they've cut the pole on that other set. And they have. For that reason, $80. I hope they die with them. We can't get it out of the car. Just cut the pole. Okay. Dumbass. Alright, what about... I don't know what kind of Wagoner I have. So what if we just went... Wagoner speaker, and then we go looking through them all, and then find the one you want labeled incorrectly. I've had my eye on these for a long time as an alternative to making door speaker covers, because if you could get that to fit onto a door of like a K truck or something like that, that'd be sick. Just as a grill, and you've got your tweeter on the outside. Yeah. Ooh. I mean, that does look awfully like the other one that you said that was so rare. I wonder how different it actually is. Is it just a different color? Or does it have a different mounting spec? Yeah, surround sound enabled head units. But if you don't have a surround sound enabled head unit, or the surround sound actually sounds like shit, then it's not going to be any good anyway. It's just rear fill. Like, I think the 5.25-inch coaxial speakers of decent quality is more than enough. I think the last car I had that was made for sound it had 4 inches in the back, because it's just a little bit, and they were turned right down. Could only just hear them. So for me, if I had satellite speakers in the car, it'd be for looks. Oh, you've got... Oh, yeah, these. But these at $600, get fucked. These are rad, but $600. No, I saw these for $50 when I was looking at them, and I was like, I don't know if I want them, don't know if I need them. I forget what car I was going to try and put them in. But, yeah. For $600, I'd rather buy a $300 set of speakers and have some perspex cut out. I like quirky shit to an extent. But I like factory options. This is in the way. It's annoying me. But yeah, looking at speakers for Wagon R. So it's a person that's got a Wagon R. They've decided to pull the speakers out and try to sell them, but they don't know what kind of Wagon R it is. And that's how you end up with a bargain. I didn't know it was an MC21. It just says Wagon R on it. If you know what I mean. Yeah, nah. Not yet. Eight stories down. What's the score, Alex? Ten stories down. Yeah, I don't think we're going to find it down here. We're in the depths. 12 stories down. Yeah, we're in the depths of hell now. If you find anything like purchase worthy down here, then it's incredible work. Not a goddamn thing. 15 stories down. It's all trash. Give it a click. Not 18, 17, 17, 17, 17, 17, 17, 17, 17, 17, nothing, 18. Nothing on 18. Alright, let's go look at our suggested. Now, which is the one we looked at that was wrong? Look at this shit. $2,000 for a set of parcel shelf speakers. Outrageous. These are cool. If I was keeping the Every van, this is something that I wanted to buy for it. But they actually make the same thing. I think it's for a Wagon R, exactly the same shape. It just doesn't have these rails, and it has a rear trunk light built into this section here. Why? Just because it was cool. Absolutely would not sound good. But yeah, it's exactly the same, it just doesn't have the trunk light in the Every. Yeah, that ends that rabbit hole. Wait, maybe it didn't. What about this one? Why did it suddenly change color? Are we getting two of them, or what? What the hell? DA62, it's had that centerpiece removed. Yeah. How much? $39. I mean, that's a good price. No, you say I can stop looking. Yeah, but I'm on a tangent now, so I'm looking. 87's not bad. Like, but yeah, you don't want the one with the 200 watts here. 200 watts. You want the light. And I think that's from a Wagon MC, probably MC21. But let's go that one, and then we'll go through its suggestions. Whole bunch of shite. You've brought up a whole bunch of shite. These were available in the C chassis Altos on the parcel shelf. So $50 for a pair of those is not bad. Honestly, pretty cool looking things. What else have we got? More parcel shelf speakers. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder how much different that is to the crazy expensive one. Like, did they just change the side brackets? Or did they not change anything at all? Change the color? Because if that fits in your car, you could have that one for $100. Be interesting to see. Like, looking at photos, how different actually are they? Because those speaker grills look to be the same shape. Whoops. Huh. Bruh. I mean, come on. The back shot. Bro. Look at that. They're the same. Oh, what the hell? Did I close it? Oh, come on, man. Ready? That's the one for your car. That's the MC21. Those are the same, just a different color. Maybe a different mount on the side. That's the, wait, what have we got in the way of mounts? Mounting. It's got like that angly brackety thing. What have you got? You got like an angly brackety triangle-y thing. So the mounts on the side are different. But the speaker itself's the same. Very interesting. Drop the links. Hold up. Where's Discord gone? There. I've spent like so much of my time doing this, like comparing parts. Like there's no way those two are different. That they're the same part, different color, and a different mount on the side. That's it. But how hard is, like, how hard's that mount to make? Like, how hard is it to get the thing in there? Could be quite difficult, maybe not. But anyway, the model number's the same too, yeah. They shouldn't be because they're different colors, but whatever. Yeah, that ends that rabbit hole. Kinda. No mounting hardware is kind of outrageous. It's interesting. There's not one of these with the light built into it. I mean, that one looks like it has the light built into it. When you flip the camera around and look at it, it's a different damn color. What the hell? Is that the light? Could be. And what the hell is this? Why is it black all of a sudden? What the fucking hell? Is he selling two of them? This guy. Maniac. You psycho. Oh, there you go. 55R versus 551R. Yeah, nice. Look at you go. You're on a wild goose chase. I love it. But the other thing to keep in mind too is that if this will fit in an MC21 and also inside your car with the brackets, then this will also fit in your car if you have the right brackets. Because they're the same width, obviously, otherwise it wouldn't fit. That's the butterfly speaker shit. But yeah, there you go. That's it. Karetsa. Get that subwoofer. Get the subbies. For a while I was thinking about getting like old head units like this for my cars, but after talking to AI about it, the audio quality that you get out of this is so subpar that it's just not worth it. Especially for $500. Like, I want a subwoofer too for the Altezza, but there's so much. I mean, there's a lot I would need to do to get there. Your car rattles and bangs. Did you see the latest video I just uploaded? No, you wouldn't have, because you just became a member. After the live stream ends, go watch that video. Even if you skip all the way to the end, you can hear the car idling and you can hear the rattles. It's very rattly. Ooh, the mirror's shaking when you turn up the Kenwood. You know, Ken would if he could, but he doesn't have a cock, so he won't. Won't? I mean can't. Ken would if he could, but he can't. 400 for that old piece of shit. Yeah, nah, bro. $50 for this. It's Godzilla on crack. Give me all your crack. Godzilla on crack. Oh, Godzilla's girlfriend on crack. Give me your crack. Gojira. Crack. My feed is... Oh, wow. Godzilla's crack girlfriend's wedding. Lovely angel. My Yahoo Auction feed's now going to be full of these figurine shit. Playing cards. Fuck baseball cards. Imagine paying $1,000 for a piece of... $2,700 for a piece of cardboard. Maniacs. Yeah, 2 din at this point. You can probably get a single din CD and disc. Sorry, you can probably get a single din mini disc and CD with a fold-out screen. I think you might be able to do that. The other thing to do would be to get a fold-out screen and get an independent MD player if that's what you want. Get a single din, or if it exists, a half din MD player and put it in that lower spot, and then put the fold-out screen with a CD in that upper spot. That's really the perfect dash because the head unit's up nice and high, and if you have a fold-out screen, it won't block the aircon vents or the aircon controls. I don't know what a VFD is. I could guess vaginal fertility deficiency. I don't know what a VFD is. Very fucking diverse. I don't know. I do want to get a Panasonic. Ooh. I need to look up that. What is it? It's a TX display. Vacuum fluorescent display. Ooh. Can we get one of those? CQ-TX 5500 D's nuts. That? Oh, you want one of those? Oh. Yeah, I remember when these became popular. Suddenly. I don't remember which YouTuber it was or Instagrammer that posted that. Like, it's a piece of shit, but it looks so weird. Novelty is right, like... Yeah. Look at it. Just look at it, would you? It's trashed. For 55. Like, you'd be better off, like, buying a screen, one with a screen, and then making this image and having this image show on screen. $500 for this. And the sound. Oh, it doesn't even have a sub out. It's got a tube in it. It's got one more thing to fail in it. $1,000. What are you doing? It's got a tube in it. It does. It's got a scarab beetle in it. It's got a glow-in-the-dark nativity scene in it. You can drive along and be praised by Jesus as you drive your automobile across state lines. I don't like it. I understand why you do, but I personally don't. It's very quirky. In a what's that car called? In an escargot, one of these in an escargot, one of these in a what's that other car that I'm thinking of? It's a little convertible. Front wheel drive. Is it convertible? It's not a Pleo. It's a Mitsuoka. Yeah, Mitsuoka View Sheet Figaro. Yep, there you go. You got it in one. The Figaro. It belongs in a Figaro or a Mitsuoka. 100%. That's a Mitsuoka stereo, and I don't like the aesthetic. I get why people like it. I just don't personally. I want to have a look at this CQ. This other one. CQ VX. V for Virginia. VX 3200 D's nuts. Sold. Oh, okay. Wow, that's really, that's a better price tag. Hey, Yahoo Shopping, bro. For 55 quid, just do it. Get it, it works. Oh, wait, no, the screen's a bit foobar. Or is it? Is it currently scrolling? Nah, it's junk. The screen's a bit, how you gone? Marked as junk, but it still works. Hey, look at that. That's kind of cool. I wouldn't pay $100 for it, but that's pretty cool. Thunderbirds are go. I mean, do I like it? Again, I know the aesthetic. I know what you're going for. I just don't rate it. This is during car sex spec, when it was like house CD player sex spec. You had like a for a stacker, but it was a turntable on the top of your CD player. You had four, five or six CDs on a turntable, and it had all this shit in it with a clear plastic leading to silver behind it with big buttons. And yeah, I know what aesthetic you're going for here, but again, I don't rate that. Flying pug, the epitome of quirky. What's a flying pug? I like the units with the equalizer display. Yeah. I'm trying to forget which was the unit with the equalizer to end all equalizer displays. I keep thinking about the JVC Chameleon, but that's not the one. That was a really cool unit. But that's not it. But I feel like it was JVC. Sony had a lot of that stuff. You lived it. I have a memory of it. Clouded with childlike nostalgia. Yeah. So I don't have the childlike nostalgia because I was already an adult. Like, I was 18 in 98. So this stuff was all already sort of... it was cool, but it was still like... it was flooded. We were flooded with it. It's like... you probably think sticker bombing is fucking gay, but because I wasn't overexposed to it, I don't think it's gay. Like, it just wasn't... I didn't get that overexposure that ruined it for me, where you might have done, if that makes sense. Do you know what I mean? Wheels with spinners. That gives me nostalgia. Yeah. I do see where you're going with it. Crack bride. Don't tell me how to raise my baby. What's on the main page now? Ooh. We're gonna get rando radios. That's some real shit. What on earth is that junk? Let's go back. Take them back. Ugh. I mean, you could put that in your car. Put the EQ down low. The tape player up top. H2OI aesthetic. I don't know what that is. The illest Stance Nation flat brim snapback. You see, that never took off here, so I never got flooded with it. Yo. Okay, there you go, bro. That's you. Get the fold down CD up high, and you get the fold down mini disc down low. You run them split, and you've got all of the EQ, and look at all those RCAs. Front, rear, sub. Brah. Yep. I believe they are two separate DIN units. They are two separate DIN units connected by a cable. This cable here. It's like AI net. But yeah, I'm 90% sure they're two separate units. Links on that. That's a decent bit of shit. That's really quirky. That's made to look separate but isn't. That's a doubled in, made to look like two singles. The flying pug would be mistaken for a Mitsuoka. I don't know what a flying pug is, but it doesn't sound appealing. I can't lie. It sounds bad. What is this? National Ozma. Ozma nuts. A bumper. A retro-looking Pajero. Ah, I know what you're talking about. It's a Mitsuoka Pajero. Pajero Mini. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Not a fan. Jeez, do you think they could have made these buttons any bigger? Do you like just make them huge? I want to be able to touch the button if I'm running at the thing. Hey, look at this. That's an old sex spec unit. Closing window, we're smashing windows. Pajero Jr. A Piero Jr. Here's, wow, look at this. Oh, that's that same one. We've gone in a loop. Ugh. It's a lot of car for $5,000. That's a lot of car for $7,000. Honestly, 6-speed manual. What's wrong with it? Why is it only 6? It doesn't look like it's been crashed. Check engine light. No, it's not running. Cucking motor exhaust. Has it got no papers? Is that what's wrong with it? Wow. That's I mean, for $7,000, that bumper alone is worth $1,000. People pay it. For $5,000? I'd pay $5,000 for that. Yeah. That's nice. Needs aircon only. I mean, yeah. What's wrong with it is the question. But it's still a lot of car for 7. Like, a decent one's 10. So, if you got that running and on the road for 7 or 8, you'd be... I mean, better than buying an RX-8. Is that in... Oh... Oof. In green. In green. That's nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, the interior. No. Uh-oh. Sticky dash and then cream? What the hell? Is it a... It's... Why cream? Is it armrest? No, it's not armrest. It's not Navi. But it is actually an Altezza. Weird. What a weird spec. That's pretty. I like green cars recently. Yeah, it did say drift car. That he took it off the road to drift it, and then he stopped driving it. So the last time it had an inspection was 2010. But I mean, that doesn't mean it's fucked. Doesn't mean it wouldn't pass inspection now. Who knows? You'd have to go look at it. But it like, you can get a lot of... Looks like there's a lot of Altezzas at the moment for fairly low money. Well, low $5,000 low. But when you get $1,000 back just for that bumper, well, now it's a $4,000 car. $15 years off the road gives you the GBs. Yeah, I can understand that. You definitely have to go look at it. Oh, it's absolutely the cheapest these cars will ever be. 100%. But they're not turbo. Price soaring. Is it though? Is it? Well, look at it. Do you want it? For an auto? It's only soaring because someone wants to slam it, manual swap it, and send it into a tree. Or a wall. Accident vehicle. Oh, it's a drift car now. Oh, Jesus. No, it's not. Never mind. She's fucked. You did miss out on buying a Qualitat. You really did. Oh, the Blaupunkt. Yeah. The Blaupunkt... Actually, there's... The Blaupunkt's like $300 or something. Yeah, 700. There's one on AliExpress that looks almost identical for like 60. Look that up. Yeah. I forget who Garage Tinkering got one of these from Pioneer. They gave it to him, and he was looking at it. Quite nice. Like, this is what head units should look like. If you have an older car, it wouldn't suit the Altezza though. But I mean, it's got all of the cool shit built into a nice, stylish form factor. But there's a really cheap one on AliExpress. The tree bit sounds accurate. Yeah, I don't know if they'd hit a tree or they just drag the tail across a guardrail somewhere, or a concrete wall at Ebisu. To owner, never been smoked in. All of a sudden gets bought by a 25-year-old who smokes in it, slams it, grinding the rails away, and then drifts it into a gutter. Mm. Yeah, look at these prices. Price reduced rare. Money back guarantee. Eat my dick guarantee. 10 grand, no bids. It's nice. It's not on suspension. It's an auto for 10 grand. Fuck off. Don't mind telling you. I want a sports car, but I'd like to remove all of the fun. Auto, yes, that'll do it. I can't talk. My cappuccino's auto. Yeah, early 90s, late 80s cars, yep. Yeah, I'm glad you did share it because they're a great unit. Like, I love the aesthetic that they've gone for there and like taking the different route. Like, I don't need a volume button that's this big. Like, I just don't. And all of the pioneers in the last decade have had a giant fucking volume button. Like, just don't need it. It doesn't need to be huge and also click. Like, I don't need a massive screen. I'm gonna do. Yeah. Stop it. No, I don't want notifications. Fuck off. Yeah. If you do an image search, if you take a photo of the Blaupunkt and put it into, yeah, and then do an image search on AliExpress, you can get very similar for like $70. It's not as nice. That's not as nice, but it's on the right track, and that's the first one. You can still buy tape players. Yeah, like this. This is like in a retro car. That's gonna do it. That's gonna do it just fine. How much? $56. You don't need to spend 700 Blaupunkt. Like, what are you offering? Yeah, I mean, but I don't really want to run tapes anyway. It would be cool, but eh. Like that's quite. I feel like that's kind of nice. I'll show you this image, right? That's not great. Looking at it like that, it's not bad, but when you see it in the car, I mean, come on. How nice is that? Like, if that's not an AI image and that's actually how it looks, that's nice. That is nice. That's $100. Like, Ichiman sen 307 yen. So it's not even 100 US dollars. And that's nice. How good is it? I don't know. Turn your ITBs up a bit. on this. Like, this is, if you had some real old American shitbox like that, that would suit somebody's dash. You know? Like some old Yank tank. That'd blend in quite nicely. In, I don't know, like a fucking an old, what do you call them? An Impala. Put that in a Chevy Impala, a Ford shoebox, exactly. Yep, what's a Tri 5? 3-on-tree, fucking, you know, something with metal in the dashboard. That would really suit it. I feel like. I think these are the options. Like Blaupunkt, yeah, hats off for going there, but what are you doing, bro? For $700? No. Me, never again. I got the top of the line Pioneer for, like, how much is this Pioneer? Oh, wait, what? Oh, it's the Connect. It's just a media color. Yeah. Yeah, okay, but how much is it? Yeah, okay, but how much is it? Yeah, that's great, but how much is it? Oh, you won't tell me how much it is? Was it at the top? I missed it. I must have missed it. It's got to be at the top. How much is it? Sorry, how much is it? How much it? If I have to ask this much, you can fuck off. Oh, it's this price in this country. Where to buy? Let me buy it here. I want to buy it from Kazakhstan. This is true. You see, the price is steep, but then again, they're advertising it to Porsche owners. That's a lunch to them, yeah. For as little as the price of a lunch, you can sponsor a child in Japan. Yeah, like this. This just... Like, who thought this was a good idea? This is the way we were headed. Like, this is an extreme example, but this is a modern head unit, and that is trash. It looks like plastic junk. You got two fish bowls on the fucking dashboard. Like, yeah, nah. I would definitely go AliExpress. Like, how bad could it be? If it sounds like shit, you could probably get your money back or even get a discount. Like, even that. That's not bad. Wait, does it come with a fucking... I think it comes with steering remote control. Like, if you want like sex spec style, what's wrong with that? For $20. That is tacky as fuck. But that's sex spec. Fully. A giant volume button. LCD display with a whole bunch of shit that you don't need to see on it. Dual USB inputs. SD card input on the front. Like... And it's... How much is it? It's $20. Oh, if you want the steering wheel controls, it's $47. That's like from what I could find, it's $500 USD after tax. Yeah, nah, I'd be what is that? That's an amplifier. Wait, what is that? Oh, I see. Okay, cool. It's not really what I wanted, but alright. Oh, that's quite slick. Yeah. What's wrong with that? That's nice. Do you not agree? That is a nice, slick looking unit. How much? $27.80. Oh my, all this time I didn't realize that my video was backwards. Oh, this is gonna mess you up. I didn't realize the video was backwards the whole time. There we go. Fixed it. Oh shit. Here we go. No, there you go. That's much better. Look at that. Yeah, there you go. That's a good looking unit. I'd put that in any car. That's a good looking unit. Very simple. Yeah. It's got a single set of RCAs. What is that? Tell you what I really want to get into, but I don't have a friend that is also into it that I can bounce ideas off and like pick their brain and generally be annoying about is like Raspberry Pis, Androids, and like mini TFT screens and shit like this. Because this ad just came up and this just does it for me. I don't know why. I want to be able to do it. Yeah, really like it. Even like, wait, this just came up. This just came across my desk, John, and this has to be the best. One of the best things I've seen come across my desk in a long time, John. Like, look at that. What is wrong with that? That is stylish. And how much is it? I don't know. Fuck, you wouldn't believe me if I told you. You wouldn't believe me if I told you. $12.60. It's $12. It's a $12 head unit. And it looks better than most of the high-end shit. Yeah, $8 really. Exactly. It's fuck all. It's less than a price of a cup of Starbucks. This is going too far, in my opinion. That's going too far. But still, how much is it? $14. Blaupunkt again was $700. Get fucked. Totally unnecessary. Yeah, just this. Every time I see this stuff on AliExpress, yeah, 2006, 2010 car, Every time I see this stuff on AliExpress, I'm just like, ooh, I want to learn how to do that. But I need an in. I need somebody who likes it, who's into it, and just cool for me to ask 1,000 questions about, and get me started. And I'll probably rabbit hole it, just dive down deep. Buy this set, do this, watch this video. After you've done that, ask me questions, and yeah, I'll rabbit hole the fuck out of it. The ESP32, like, come on, dude. ESP32 with a CAN adapter board plugged into it, like, yeah, I've watched a bunch of videos of people doing it, and they're all a little bit... They make it all look really difficult. I don't know, maybe it is really difficult, but they make it look difficult. I mean, I'd love to, but I need help. This, I don't know if I showed this one before, but again, like, I don't know if I don't think I showed this one. What's wrong with that? It's a little bit over the top. For me, the silver buttons should have been black, and then it would have, silver or white, whatever you want to call them, and then it would have been much nicer, but that's still really nice. And how much is it with the dash controls? 20, oh wait, okay. It's 34.38 with the steering wheel controls. 34.38 with the steering wheel controls. Just nuts. I like, after driving the Hi-Ace, yeah, you need a Sherpa. Exactly. I just need someone to be there in case I have a question, in case I have 1,000 questions. And someone to be stoked, like, excited in the fact that I'm showing an interest in it, and encourage me to keep going. They don't even have to give me all the answers. Point me in the right direction. I need a Sherpa. Exactly. Like a 3.5-inch Raspberry Pi display, touch screen, for $21. Are you kidding? Bruh. Like, it's all so interesting to me. Oh, come on, there's more of them. Look. Growing up with, like, The Fifth Element, the movie The Fifth Element, Blade Runner, and, like, a lot of the anime that I watched growing up, well, late teens, early 20s, was all about, like, dystopia and gender bending and gender neutral sort of stuff. And, like, growing up with that, bear with me, I'll get there. With the gender bending and all the stuff, and all of that, none of it was pushed. It was just how people existed. And I think that's the difference with reality now, is that everyone's pushing their stuff rather than just existing. That's the difference between the anime and stuff that I was growing up with. And one, like, a big part of that was like there'd be an old man that was, like, really good at electronics and stuff for like replacing limbs with robotic arms and robotic legs and things like that. And I just feel like the Raspberry Pis and the Android, the Arduino stuff is like the prehistoric version of moving into that. So I find it all so cool, but I can't figure out how to get into it, if you know what I mean. It's cool. What's up with that? Is that just a... Oh, no, it's fine. It's just a bit of hair creeping. Do you like my haircut? Like, it's not bad. I don't know what's going on here, why it's more brown here than the rest of it, but not bad. It's a good size. I think to get to that point, there had to be a push within those worlds. A big reason there is a push towards forwards is because there is a force pushing against. I mean, in all of those, the people innovating and the people with the robotic arms and shit like that were all in poverty. And we are moving that way. There's always like the upper class who live in like good areas and stuff like that. You'll have the people, the peasants living in squalor in darkness. Because the elite scorched the sun to stop the fucking robots overtaking or something. Like classic Hunger Games type shit. And yeah, I didn't really want to focus so much on the the people, how they lived and everything else, but more so on the whole body modding with electronics. Like Elon, like love him or hate him, Elon Musk is trying to do the Neuralink thing. That is a huge step. Like, I remember him in an interview a long time ago saying that we are already cyborgs. We are already cyborgs. We have infinite memory because we can take photos of everything and upload it to the cloud. The only problem is the interface between here and here. We still have to touch it. So we can only input as fast as we can speak or as fast as we can type. Talk to text is janky as fuck and typing is slow. If you could just connect them, then we'd be full cyborgs. We're already cyborgs, just that the input-output slow. The fantastical technology of the poor is the cast-off of the rich in those worlds. Yeah, exactly. To a point, though, because in a lot of those movies, you'll have some, like, for example, you have an old man who has a granddaughter, and the old man will design some mech suit for her to put on, or she lost her legs because some rich cunt drove over them in his cart, and he builds her robotic legs, and the old man can just build robotic shit better than everybody else, and she enters the tournament against all the rich people with all the money and still wins. Like, that's that I totally could see that being a story. Okay, so I posted interesting memories. I mentioned memories being infinite, but that's not really true either. It's just that we have the ability to take photos of everything, is what I meant to say. Each memory seems to lose significance. I remember people had maybe a dozen precious photos they pour over. but now we have thousands of pictures forgotten. Yeah, I saw a skit on Instagram today that I probably should have shared, but it was a guy who went to Niagara. I think he went to Niagara Falls, and after he went, like while he was at Niagara Falls, they took photo. There was a dude there with a good camera taking photos of it. Do you want a picture? You want a picture? Taking pictures of people. Then he goes to the kiosk, and they're like, what? Yeah, the Niagara Falls AI one. He's like, he gets to the counter and he's like, oh, but that photo was sunny. When I was there, it was raining. Oh, you want the rainy one? He just adjusts the background to be rainy. Yeah, you saw that? Yeah, it was. I mean, that's. Is that where we've gotten? Like, if you look at the Dave Jong Un looks at things Discord, I did that because that's real photos of me around the place. Before that, before I started that thread, there is very few photos of me anywhere. Just didn't do it. Yeah, the image we can generate is just as good as the photo we could take. No, he's like, the image we can generate is better than the photo that we could take. You can have it any way you like. Yeah. It's a good argument, that. Just off topic, but yeah, the whole. I like the whole what is it? Raspberry Pi and Arduino stuff, because I feel like it's leading towards like body robotics and shit like that. So it's cool to me. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's going to be Terminator. It's going to be. AI isn't there yet, and AI doesn't want anything yet. I mean, yeah, maybe. The only technology you will own in the future is the stuff you can directly control and build yourself. Yeah, most of us, including me, couldn't generate electricity on our own. Like, if we were to wander off into the wilderness, have kids, how would you explain what electricity is? Most of us couldn't do it. If I could find an old alternator somewhere, I could probably generate, figure out how to make it generate electricity, but I don't know how to build a battery. No idea. I don't know how to make a radio. No idea. When I was young, my grandfather showed me how to make a crystal radio, but I was like 4 or 5, so I don't remember how that worked. I couldn't explain radar to people. There's a thing you send off and it bounces back and we measure the distance. What thing? What are you talking about? What do you mean it goes boop? What the fuck is radar? I couldn't explain it. Everything will be licensed. You will own nothing. Oh, that's a fact now. You buy a PlayStation 5, you don't own all the games. They can shut you off anytime you're anti-Semitic. Like, that's gonna be a thing. If you drop an N-bomb in the chat in PlayStation 6, they'll probably ban your whole account. Your entire console will be worthless. You won't be allowed to log in. Yeah, everything's licensed. Everything's on a. I bought a the full version of Power Director for mobile phone for editing videos, and then I stopped using it. I went to DaVinci Resolve for a few years. Went back to my DaVinci Resolve. I went back to my Power Director, downloaded the latest version, and it's all full of ads. The version I paid for is full of ads. Not ads for stuff, ads for their own program. They want me to move away from the fully purchased program for the program that I purchased into a monthly one that's better, that has AI integration and all this other shit that I don't want. And there's like a what do they call it? There's a footer ad on my paid version for their fucking like new subscription version. I already bought this. What are you doing? Yeah. I am thinking of buying a PS2. The PS4, I've got a PS4, I've got a PS3. I'm thinking they can go, and I'll just get a PS2. Oh wait, what do you got here? You typed a bunch. Yeah, Adobe. Fuck Adobe. Never again. I'm not even buying. I'm not even doing cracked versions of Adobe. Adobe can fuck off. I use GIMP. It's fine. It's fine. I can do enough. I'm not making augmented reality pictures. I'm just trying to sharpen shit up for thumbnails. GIMP is fine. Put it in GIMP, adjust the shadows and the brightness, chuck it into Canva to resize it. I'll chuck it on YouTube. It's fine. I'm not buying any new games. I am not buying any new consoles. There are thousands of old games. Yeah, but I want the console. I don't want to run it on a PC. If I'm going to run PS2 games, then I want to run it on a PS2. I've heard that you can get an adapter from Amazon for like $15 or something that goes into the back of the PS2, and you can plug a hard drive into it. Then you can download all the PS2 games and just play them. I've heard that's a thing, so I might do that. But having a physical console, I think, will be better than running it as a emulator on PC, because I think it's California that's already banned Linux. Like, it's against the law to have it because it doesn't have. There's something that you cannot physically put into Linux. Like, there's like some two-step verification or security thing that is impossible to put into Linux because it goes against the entire concept of Linux that you have to have under California law. Something like that. And you, like, if they can do that, Microsoft will shut shit down. No more you can't have emulators. They'll figure out a way to stop it. Having a physical console will be like, you don't have to connect it to the internet. Don't have to have a yearly subscription to play games. I paid for Gran Turismo 7, but every time I want to play it, I have to sit there for an hour waiting for it to update. Fucking just let me play. Why don't you finish it before you released it? I'm not getting GTA 6. Nah. I have an ambition someday to build a big book of basic engineering. Interesting. You can't play your console if you don't connect online like every 30 days. Yeah. Fuck that. There's no more profit to be made. It's all setting up perpetual tabs. Yeah. If you want, I can help you build a decent gaming nugget that will play up to PS3 games very easily. Yeah, but I don't know. I just feel like I want a PlayStation 2 rather than a gaming nugget. I've got a gaming nugget there. It would do it, and I own a Wii that's cracked. So I think just having the Wii and a PlayStation 2 would give me some pretty decent. Unless there's a way to crack a PlayStation 3 so that it only plays games that you download onto it or something like that. Maybe you can. I don't know. I have the year before subscription Photoshop on your computer. Yeah, nice. You want a Saturn? There's a Saturn in my local hard off I was looking at, still in box. It wasn't that much, I think. I looked at it, was like, that's not that much money, but I don't really want a Saturn. Yeah, California wants the age verification put in, and Ubuntu is playing along. Oh, is it? Is that what it was? Age verification. That's why Linux wouldn't work. There wasn't a way to do it. Yeah, maybe that's what it was. Anyway. Yeah, Linux is illegal. You can use a free McBoot memory card in a PS2 and play games off that. PS3 hacking isn't quite there yet. I already have a Saturn anyway, a white one. Yeah, I mean, maybe I just wait until they do actually hack the PS3. It's got to be coming because they're pissing people off with what they've got. Cars too, like, was it BMW having subscription-based seat heating? I've bought the car with seat heaters. You're going to pay a monthly subscription to use the equipment that's in the car. No. Why don't we burn your factory down instead? You've already been paid. The agent ID verification thing is because advertisers can't tell who is real and who is an AI agent now. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, the police state. Yeah, they want to know. Well, they want to know who said that anti-Semitic thing on the internets. They want to be able to deduct your fine directly from your account rather than having to try and take you to court over it. We're there already. Like, we're there. We're right there. Never allow. Get off my screen. Websites all wanting to put cookies on your computer and know your location. No. Piss off. John Deere's DRM for their tractors got hacked by Ukrainians. Nice. I didn't know about that. Fuck, it's 1 a.m. I need another drink. We're going to do one more drink, which is going to be a whiskey. So it's a quick toilet stop, then grab a drink, and I'll be right back.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get our ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
I'm back. The beverage Roadstar would love to keep talking about this stuff on the Discord. I mean, we've got to keep something for the live stream, but yeah, you can do that. Keep talking about it on the Discord. You can go to sleep. Okay. Well, it's been lovely chatting. Good night. I'm going to finish this highball. I'm going to start this highball and finish this highball, and then I'm going to sleep as well. Thank you very much for becoming a member, and I'll see you in the Discord tomorrow at some stage, I assume. What is that? That is paint. Black paint, because I was helping somebody. What? Did I really help? I guess I might have helped a little bit. A friend of mine was overhauling some calipers in my garage today, and the paint was falling off while he was using... The brake fluid was eating the heatproof paint, and the parts cleaner was eating the heatproof paint, so I got paint on my hand. Painted. I see a crown caliper, and I want it painted black. Yeah, so is anybody else in the chat? Is anyone actually in the chat? It might be... I might have cracked this drink prematurely, because if there's no one to chat to, there's no reason to continue live streaming, and there's no reason to keep drinking. Okay, well, it does... Dakota might be still there. Wait, yeah. Are you still there, Dakota? Somebody's still watching. 2 people are still alive. 4 people are currently in the live stream. I'm not sure what they're doing. But yeah, well, in the meantime, got my drink. I'm going to head back to Yahoo Auction and click on random shit. So bring that up. Oh, we've already brought it up. There we go. That front bumper's a bit sketchy looking. That's weird. They changed the lines. Those front fenders are weird. The front bumper's weird. The side skirts are kind of cool. They're like BN sports style. But that front bumper is... I'm not a fan. I'm here, but you could drink that on your own. Yeah, I know I could. I shouldn't. Yeah, this car's beat, dude. Bride's seat. What's going on here? I'm just looking at some Yahoo Auctions stuff. Just because I don't play games online and there's nothing for me to do if there's no one to chat to. I don't know if... Said you're going to have to send a lot more messages to become number one. I'm not sure if that is how that works. Maybe. But, I mean, try it. Margons36, what brings you to the live stream chat this evening, this morning, whenever it is for you? It is morning for me. It is almost 1 a.m. And I've just opened my final drink, which is a whiskey highball. The Super Cheap Auto stubby holder is letting go. It is disappointing. Make it super. They've got their brand on it, and it is falling apart. Embarrassing. Embarrassing. What about a Niigata GRS 204 late model leather seats, 315 horsepower, 2GR engine, differential lock, ready for drifting, fun sedan? What about it? Is it manual? It's not gonna be. But that's a lot of car for $2,500. Like, bro, that's a lot of car for $2,500. But it can't be manual. It's got to be auto. Oh. So I know you're impartial to the car you own. But who do you think has the better TRD kit? The Altezza or the Chaser? I don't know of the Chaser kit. I've got the Discord up there, so if you want to send me photos of the two, I can rate them. But I don't know. I like the TRD kit for the Altezza means just the lip spoiler around the outside, or the Neo, because there's two different Neo front bumpers. So I don't know which one you mean for the Altezza, and I don't know about the TRD kit for the Chaser. So if you can find the images and chuck them up there, I can compare them. You have subbed. Thank you. You own an Altezza. Nice. Which Altezza do you have? What color is it? Join the Discord and share some photos. The live stream chat is up there on the screen. So if you share some photos, you could, if you join the Discord, jump in the welcome, say hi, maybe head over to the live stream chat, or even go to the Discord, the Altezza channel, and start posting about your Altezza in there. We'd all be stoked to hear from you about that. Thank you for subbing. Thank you for watching. I just want to know if this is automatic or manual. I really do. If it's manual, that's sick. I mean, did it say and I'm just blind or what? Automatic. It's automatic. Trash. Still, though, that's a lot of car. You've got the Greddy Turbo. Holy crap. Your turbo kit's worth more than my whole car. Nicely done. There's a Greddy kit, I think, on Yahoo Auction at the moment, and they want like $5,000 or something just for the kit. Is it in here? Oh no, these are the things I'm watching, so you guys are going to be able to bid on stuff that I want to actually buy. I want the price to come down on that, just because it's junk. Where is the Greddy kit? It's not even in there anymore, might have sold. Okay, whatever. Toyota Altetsa. Yeah. It's not listed there like that. Why not? Table. There you go. Greddy Turbo Kit. $6,000. And it's beat up. Look at the intercooler. It's beat to shit. Brah. At least you get injectors. I don't even know what that is. Everything's there, right? But still. Wait, is the... is that it? Yeah, that's it there. Oh, you only using the intake tube and the turbo. What happened to the exhaust manifold and everything? What did you do with that? There's another one here. I think it's just these two. The turbo, the exhaust manifold, and the outlet for $2,000. If you want the intercooler, there's one on what's it called? Garage, Up Garage for like $900. But yeah, there's your turbo kit. How come why are you only using the intake tube and the turbo and the downpipe? What are you using for an intake for an exhaust manifold, intercooler setup, etc.? And do you have a beams? I'd love to know more about your setup, so like please join the Discord and start sharing some photos. Oh, there you are. Oh, no, that's DC. Okay, who did it better? I'm bringing this down. There's the Altezza. So that's a Neo 1 bumper. That's not technically TRD, but okay, whatever. This versus whatever the Chaser is. I'm not a huge fan of this bumper, but it is crazy expensive. And it does, like, down here you can't see it. It's got Altezza written on it, and that looks sick. It looks like it kind of looks like it's not supposed to be there. Like, some fanboy wrote Altezza on the bumper, but that's actually the thing. And it's cool. I love the rear wing. I have a rear wing for my car. I want to put it on, but I'm missing a couple of pieces. The brackets are missing off mine, and the cover panels are missing off mine. And my trunk doesn't have the holes already in it, so I need to stop being a pussy and just fucking do it. Alright, let's look at the side skirts. Side skirts on this, I believe they don't go down far enough, and I guess you could say that for the bumper too. It should come down another 2 inches. Yeah, I said it. An inch and a half. Split the difference. The bumper and the side skirts, bumpers and side skirts should come down an inch and a half. But it's a great looking car. Chaser. Okay, Altezza wins. I mean, we've already got a lowered Chaser here. We've got a lot of... Give it more time, Dave. Let it sink in. The grille... Compare the grille. This grille is set in. This one sticks out. But they've got the same kind of face to them. This one more so. I like this grille less than that. Solid yellow indicators does nothing for me. I much prefer the white, silver, clear of the Altezza. Rear wing. The rear wing. I'm getting DTM vibes. And if you went for the C West version of the Altezza, they actually have this wing. Call me crazy, but to me this feels BMW, and I don't like it because I'm feeling BMW. Let's get over that. Let's look at the lip spoiler. It doesn't go around the exhaust pipe at all. Whereas you've got like 3/4 of it around on the Altezza. I am biased, but I feel like this doesn't have side skirts on it at all. That's just the body. Whereas on the Altezza, I guess the same thing could be said there, but with that cutout like that. I feel like this blends in more. I can see why you'd like that, but I'm just feeling BMW vibes. I don't like it. Maybe it's the black. I'm not sure. Yeah, Altezza all the way. Oh wow, I just closed it. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, and I've just opened up PC Link Studio, which is not what I wanted. Wait, where did that go? Where are you guys? Oh, you're there. Okay, cool. I needed new manifold because changed the original cat tie flow and started to get boost creep. So I needed a better wastegate. Yes, I needed a new manifold because started to get boost creep and switched to high flow cat, so I needed better wastegate than the internal on the turbo. Oh yeah, and you just plus, 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 plus. I know how that works. I know how that goes. Absolutely. But yeah, jump on the Discord. Yeah, there's that kit. That's an expensive kit. Yep. I wish I bought one of those bumpers when they were cheap, but didn't. Yeah, if you can find the TRD Chaser in a silver or a white, um, you should do that. Maybe I'll begin to like it more. But in the black, I'm just getting too many. No, no. Maybe it's not BMW. Maybe it's Mercedes Benz vibes, like E190. It's like we tried to make an E190 and just didn't. If that makes sense. So yeah, Altezza all the way. I mean, the Chase has the 1J, so I mean it's kind of hard. It's not really a fair comparison, is it? Because everybody loves the 1J. I'm one of the few people, I think, who don't like the sound of the 1J. It's very, like, bassy and low when it's... And it kind of sounds like it's retarded when it's just idling or driving slowly normally with a big exhaust. But it goes from retarded to totally crazy spastic like that, just screaming at you. And that scream isn't a pleasant engine note to me. I'd rather hear the scream of ITBs or even an F6A twin cam turbo. I would prefer over a 1J screaming, just yelling at you. Fuck! Same, like, I don't like Mitsuoka either, and everybody likes Mitsuoka. So, Mitsuoka and 1J, two things that I don't like particularly that everybody seems to like. It's popular to like Mitsuoka. It's popular to like the 1J. I don't really like either of them. I mean, if you want power and you don't care about the sound, you just want to rip it, then yeah, 1J. But, I mean, I don't think they sound good. Lots of power. Yeah. Chaser. Yeah. What other messages did we get? What's in random? I'm kind of scared to do that on the live stream, so I'm going to put, in case it's something weird, random can get out of control. What the fucking hell is this? The Zmart Bitfun X PSX Mem Card Gen 2 Store PS1 and PS2 Game Save Data for PlayStation 1, PS1, PlayStation 2 Game Console 4, PS1, PS2 Memory Card Save Data Storage for PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, PS1 Game Save, PSX Memory Gen 2 Storage Backup Tool. Okay, cool. Great. Sounds good. I'll take 2. No idea. Oh. Oh. Look at that. There it is. Yeah, these used to be like 2.5 was a lot of money for one of these. And then Americans got access to it and it's just doubled, tripled in money. I'd had my Altezza for a while and I'd already started the ITB thing. And I was like, you know, if I can get an HKS turbo kit or a Blitz supercharger for under $2,000, I'll buy it. I think it was under 2. Might have been under 1.8 maybe. Anyway, I digress. Let's just say it was under 2. 2.5 even. If I can get a Greddy turbo kit or a Blitz supercharger for under 2.5 grand, I'll buy it and put it in a box and eventually fit it to my Altezza. But yeah, that's just blown out. Like 6 grand for this. No, sir. Not doing it. Never, ever. 6 grand for a used turbo kit? Nah. Nope. Never have, never will. And it looks like, it does look like the, like, where's this pipe? Wait, where's his... That's not a proper Greddy kit. Because the intake is supposed to go over here. He's removed his ECU. Oh wow, that's not worth 6 grand at all. Yeah, oh wow. Okay, this one. This is for the air filter. Yeah, there's a mass airflow sensor. Oh. No, you don't want that. Look at all the wires rubbing on the air filter. Where the hell's the ECU in this car? Shit. Oh, pictures in Discord. Where'd you put him? Not an Altezza. In the welcome. Live stream chat. There it is. Oh, shit. Are those 18s? There's some big wheels. What wheels are those? They're big. 18s, 19s? That looks good. That looks aggressive. Yeah, the half painted black, half silver intercooler is pretty sick. Yeah, rad. That is sick. 18s. That's what I'm talking about. I need to get 18s on my car. ASIP. Yeah. That's great, dude. What a good looking car. Have you got the TRD rear wing? Is that what that is? Or like it's an Altezza factory option wing. I spot back there. Yeah, that's cool, dude. Awesome. Have you got a photo of your engine bay? I mean, it looks so tough without the front bumper. You need to, tomorrow or whenever you can, go out, take some photos of the engine bay and of it with the front bumper on. Yeah, I feel like that's a rare trunk lid spoiler. Don't see those too often. It's normally, you normally get to see this one. Yeah, I mean, the Altezza just looks so good with the wing. It looks so good without the wing. Like this sharp body line that runs down the length of the car just gives it everything. And then you got the door line as well. It's just a lot. It's so good. Best looking car. There it is. There's that line. Mm. Oh, the 18s look so good, dude. They just, like, they fill the wheel wells. I've got 17s on my car. I've had them since I got the car, and it's just because the Tom's brace hangs down so low, I have to have the car jacked up so high off the wheels, and it just looks terrible. But if I can get 18s on the car, I can lower the car an inch or half an inch onto the wheels to keep the underside of the car at the same height, if that makes sense. And I'm just really looking forward to it. I want to do it. I've got a set of 18-inch wheels. I just need some tires. Check the new pick. I don't know if I want to check the new pick. This pick is fantastic. I just love how aggressive the wheels are in 18. They look big, but not too big. And it just looks ready to fucking go. Oh, shit's on fire. Yeah, that's fairly normal. Jesus, what is that? Ugh, that's bad. Yeah, you should have done a better job at wrapping your exhaust, bro. You're just out here melting shit. Oh, there's a whole... Oh, wait, no, that's... I closed Discord again. God damn it. There it is. The fitment is rough on the front. You really think so? You've chewed up the fender, but I feel like every time you get close, it chews it up because of like the angle of everything. You're not that close to the fender here, but as soon as you turn your wheel, and this is going to be right over the center of that tire, and just if you go over a bump, it's going to fucking destroy it. I hate that about the Altezza, but it's just a thing. The mid guards. What's a mid guard? You've got different side skirts too, right? Are they side skirts or is that the side of the car? I want to say those are side skirts, right? Because those... I mean, it almost looks like you haven't got a side skirt on there, except for this hard line here. Yeah, it's not like this at all. Oh shit, you're still awake! Yeah, mate, send it. Do you think my cam sensor is still working? Oh, is that what's under there? I mean... I want to say no, but probably. Really, I want to say no, but probably. Is my cam sensor working? No, but probably. Probably not, but probably. keeping him up with the Discord notifications. Yeah, Roadstar's trying to go to sleep, but he just keeps getting from the Discord. Yeah, like I said, it looks like it should be the cam sensor looks like it should be fucked, but it probably works fine. It's probably perfect. And you're like, yeah, I've been driving it for 4 years like that. Yeah, it's gotten used to not having a cam signal on the exhaust side, but it's just gotten used to it. It's figured it out. It's fine. But yeah, that looks fantastic. Yeah, I hope my car looks like that when I put 18s on it. But you don't even have side skirts, and how good does that look? It's just such a good looking car. Yeah. Jealous of turbo, but I'm not allowed to have one anyway. Mentor says no turbo for you, so no turbo for me. Not that I can afford one anyway. Oh. You're keeping me up with all the Discord notifications. I need to finish my drink and go to bed. It's 1:20 in the morning. In the AMs, and I'm kind of looking tired, aren't I? Like, eyes are open, looking at the laptop, and I look like I'm asleep. Everything, my whole face is heavy. Anything happening on the phone? Oh, Jesus. What the fuck? What happened? Headlights. Alas, never mind. What? Why? I'm in live stream right now. What are you doing? 88, 98. When are those dead? 20 hours. I'll do it after I get off the live stream. I'll do it before I get off, before I go to sleep. Yep, fucked that up. Oh, the back view. Yeah, look how good that looks. It's a sled. Damn, I gotta stop this messaging. This messaging bullshit. Yeah. Okay, cool. Alright, what do we got? Dismissed visions. Alright, yeah, 18s, bro. Ah, you got the little rear glass spoiler too. Yeah. Yep. I see you are a man of taste. I actually want to design and 3D print my own one of those. It's just, why haven't I? I don't know. Really? I feel like I'll be able to do it. Just print up a whole, like, bunch of, like, horizontal cuts of it, and then tape them to the car, and then use like fiber putty to join them all together. Probably pretty heavy. I don't know, maybe dowels and super glue, then regular Bondo and paint. I don't know. But yeah, the roof wings are I'm a fan of. That rear wing, not for me. But the rest of the car just looks so fat. How come you've got a Yokosuka sticker on the back of your car? You in the Navy? Yeah, that looks good. The way that those wheels, the 18s, just fit it so well. What's the offset and everything of those? 18 by, well, they're 18 by 8 plus 30? Nah, the rear's like plus 40. Fronts are Fronts might be, I don't know how much camber you've got on the front there. Hard to tell. That's a great looking car. It really is. It's not your regular Altezza, which is very refreshing. What's controlling the camber in the front? Is it an OEM style arm or is it a Cusco adjustable? Megan maybe? Is that a Volvo wagon in the background there? What's that doing at a car show? I guess somebody likes Volvos. I like Volvos. OEM upper arms. Interesting. You're living in Finland. That's pretty sick. Finland. I know a couple of guys. There's a couple of guys from Finland who follow Garage Kei. One of them is Koda in the Discord. He's in Finland. Cappuccino guy. And then there's Finnish Kuma, who used to be a cappuccino guy, but now he's always been a motorcycle guy. But yeah, Finnish Kuma sent me alcoholic beverage using Fisherman's Friend and vodka. I need to do that. I've still got all the stuff. I've still got the ingredients. I just haven't done it. Yeah, there's cappuccinos in Finland. Yep, a couple of them. I'd say at least 3 of them in Finland. Maybe 5, maybe more. But yeah, inside if you go to the Cappuccino channel in Discord, and then at KODA, and then write something in about cappuccinos, I'm sure he'll reply. Just keep it in English so that we can all follow along. But yeah, I'm pretty sure he's from Finland. Finnish Kuma definitely is, and he and Coda knows him, which would suggest that they're both in Finland. I think Finnish Kuma's fucking cappuccino rusted all the way out, and he scrapped it or something. It was too much, too far gone, I think. But yeah, god damn it, your car looks cool. Yeah, head over to cars. Cappuccino. Coda. At Coda. There he is. KODA. I'm pretty sure that dude's in Finland. %90. You know what's been dead? The Chorokyu channel. Cute little cars. This one isn't actually a Chorokyu, but I'm admin, so I can do what I want. Yeah, this is true. I am admin, I can do what I want. Yeah, well, I mean, if you contact Coda and you happen to be in the same city, maybe you can see a cappuccino on the street. I don't know. I don't remember what he's done to his. I can't remember at all. It won't be stock, though. I can guarantee you that. Cappuccinos are arguably one of the greatest cars that Japan has ever created. It should be like Supra Cappuccino. It really should be, but it's not. People don't recognize, because the cappuccino isn't as fast in a straight line, or even in corners as a Supra. Is it? It's not as fast generally as a Supra, so people overlook it. But the amount of engineering and ingenuity and like talent, I guess, it took to make that car, more than the Supra. Supra had no limits. So make whatever you want. Make as much power as you want. Make the car as big as you want, long as you want. There was no limits to it, so of course it turned out great. Cappuccino had a whole bunch of limits, and it still turned out great. Cappuccino is better than the Supra. There, I said it. Said it. It's been said. It's in the books. I mean, a biased opinion from a cap guy. I'm not trying to take away from the Supra. The Supra's amazing. It's just that they had no limits. They could do whatever they wanted to. So I'm not taking away from the Supra, I'm taking away from everything else. The Celica. Why wasn't the Celica better? The SW20, why wasn't that better? If you know what I mean. If you know what I mean. The Cappuccino is up there because of what they managed to accomplish with all the limits they had put in place. If you've got no limits, well then you're only limited by money, right? Oh fuck, that was Nate. Oh, no wonder. I didn't realize that was you that said that. Okay, fucking shit stirrer. I'm not a Discord guy, unfortunately. Yeah, look at this fucking. This is Nate. fuck. Messenger is such trash. This is Nate. This is Nate's car. Didn't realize I was talking to you. Fucking shit stirrer. Yeah. That's Nate's car. Nate has one of the coolest K cars and like K trucks in the world. I'm just waiting until the day. Oh, I sold that. Waiting for it's gonna happen. Nate has owned like 75 Beats. Every Honda Beat that is in Canada, Nate has owned. At least once. Sometimes he'll sell a car and then buy it back. That's Nate. Yeah. Yeah, the Cappuccino is a fantastic vehicle that was produced under unacceptable conditions, but they still managed to pull it off. Yeah. We're gonna have to science the shit out of this. And they did. Aftermarket favors the Supra. Of course it does. Of course it does. It's a 2J. It attracted so many people because of how much power it has. I'm not a huge fan of the dashboard of the Supra. I prefer the dashboard of a CRX to the dashboard of a Supra, but I don't like the dashboard of the GT4 Celica either. Just don't. I prefer the dash of the Altezza. The Chaser with the yellow carbon Kevlar inserts is better than the Supra. Just saying. Yeah, the Supra is all about pushing the limits of what it is. I guess pushing the limits, the outer limits. But I mean, they could have. Why didn't they put a 500 horsepower engine in it from factory when HKS can make it? The thing with the Cappuccino is that they put an engine in the Cappuccino that all you have to do is like it's ECU and it's ECU and spark plugs, and then you add 1/3 of the base power to the car. Like, it's so detuned from the factory that you change the ECU and the spark plugs, and you go from 64 to 90. Like, it's almost 1/3 of the power. Like, that's the Cappuccino. The Alto Works is the same. So that's why I think the Cappuccino is one of the greatest Japanese cars of all time. Because it was just even though they had all the restrictions and limitations on them, they still managed to come up with this awesome car. The Supra had no limits. They had a gentleman's agreement they wouldn't go over 300 and something horsepower, a gentleman's agreement, which everyone broke anyway. Yeah, I don't know. And people have their own favorites too. Like, some people prefer the 300ZX to the Supra. Some people prefer the R32 GTR to the Supra. But they're all in the upper echelon of, we had no limits, we just did whatever we want. And if that's the case, LFA, mic drop, walk away. The LFA is better than any Supra, in my opinion. It's a nicer looking car. Sounds better. Faster. Yeah. LFA over Supra. CR22. The older styling was... You mean the one with the flat... it has a flat dashboard with a hump at the end, and you could basically put pot plants on the dashboard if you wanted to. Is that the Alto you're talking about? That's not the CR, that's the CN. CNCP. Probably, yeah, CNCP, not CR. CR had the smooth with the lump. Yeah, that's a fantastic flat dash with the clock. Had storage on the top. You could put on a boost, if you wanted to. You could just put on a boost gauge and just sit it on the dash. It was all there, ready to go. That's why the CRX was so good, because it had that flat panel that ran the whole way along. Just drill a 52mm hole in it and insert your gauges into it. It was perfect and ready to go. The EF9 Civic was the same. Well, similar. The CRX had the center console angled towards the driver where the Civic didn't. So maybe I prefer the Civic better, but I still do like the CRX dash. Very, very nice. CR22 or maybe a CS22. The 22 was the curvy dash, not the flat dash. If it had a dash swap, that's really unusual, because normally it goes the other way. They put the CRCS dash in the CN or CP because they want to use the F6A F6A twin cam turbo in it, or F6A single cam turbo in it, and it's just easier to move the whole dash over than to try to get the turbo stuff to work on the CNCP stuff, if that makes any sense. So they move CRCS into CNCP. They move backward. They move the good shit backwards rather than moving the old shit forward, because CRCS is newer than CNCP. So if you had a CR22 or a CS22 and it had the old school flat dash in it, that's got to be rare, because not many people would have done that. They always go the other way. Yeah, I mean, single cam turbo, there's no reason why you couldn't get the CNCP dash to work in it. But, oh wait, unless they... See, if you use the... Actually, that I don't 100% know. I could find out. Does it matter to you? It's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. Does it matter to you? The CN CP dash uses a cable for the speedo, and I think the CRCS uses electronics for the speedo. So if you retained the CR CP gearbox but used the twin cam engine, then you would want to keep the old dash. But if you use the newer CRCS gearbox, then you would want to switch to the new dash. So maybe that's what happened. Maybe somebody bought an older car and went to swap it, but the gearbox was blown, so they used the newer gearbox with the older dash, but the newer engine. But you could get. Did it have vertical door handles or horizontal door handles? That's the one thing. Horizontal door handles or vertical? Because maybe you are mistaken, my friend. Maybe you are mistaken. Bet you it had fucking vertical door handles and someone's done the sly. I had this really funny horizontal. Alright, yeah, so it was definitely, well, it wasn't definitely. It was probably a CRCS. Was it four-wheel drive? Because that'll, well, you know what, it doesn't matter. Someone could have could have converted that too. Was it four-wheel disc? Someone could have converted that as well. Yeah. It all fits from early CN all the way up to fucking HA11, HA21. It all fits. So you can take it all. Yeah, so it was probably, if it wasn't fucked with, it was a CS. But because it had the wrong dash in it, it might have been fucked with. You know? It had rear drums. Yeah, that doesn't tell you anything, really. That is not a determining factor. But the dash is a CS, a full drive with horizontal handles. If you claim it was CR or CS, it shouldn't have had the good dashboard. It should have had the roundy, smooth one. But you got lucky. That is the good dash. Many, many moons. Young dances with wolves. That went down like a top drawer full of knives. So yeah, you'll need to remind me. Wait, why don't I look at it now? What were we looking at? You sent me a link for something. Fuck. What was it? Yeah, what do you want me to do? The first link or the second link? Don't do the first link. Do the second link. Is that what you want me to do, Nate? I forget what this even was. Like, it was only a few minutes ago, and I don't remember at all. Let's change screen here real quick. Wait, live stream chat. Oh, in here. Yeah. A beat guy should buy this so we can race. Nate is a beat guy. Oh, just some Honda Fit tails. Second link, please. Please, please. Second link, 98. Alright. You gonna let me log in? Ah, you faggot. How about now? Just copy the title? Yeah. Copy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Wow. Yeah. Could you not be like this? That would be great. You could just not. I'll send you a pic of my beat on Messenger again. Join Discord, damn it! Oh no. Lukman Yoga Ptur is already bidding on those taillights, bro. We're just buying them out, aren't we? Is that what we're doing? It's okay, don't follow me back. What are you talking about? What's that? Oh, okay. Now I can follow you back. I mean, that probably is Nate's fucking beat. Like, I don't know. Stacked imports. Oh. I see. Interesting, stacked imports came up. I've been there. I've been to their warehouse. met a couple of the guys. I don't know how many there are. And they're friends with the guy who came over today and the reason I have fucking black paint on my head. Buy it out! Yep, sorry. So sorry, Luckman Yoga Patur. We're buying them. Dude tried to lowball and got fucked. Right, that's that taken care of. Look at the other photos. It's race spec. Looks rice spec. No engine photos. Of course it's on T37s, because what else? What other wheel would it be on? Tomato, tomato. What's crazy, Nate, is that you're still buying stuff from me, through me, even though there are cheaper places to buy parts through. So, yeah, hats off to you, sir. I don't know how I feel about this car. Like, I don't like that angle at all. What's that Tommy Kyra thing? It looks like the Tommy Kyra thing at the back. It's wrong. It's like a fat kid. Eyes are... A fat kid who's so fat his eyes have sunk back in because the rest of his face is all swollen up from lard at the back. Not feeling it. It says here, great size T37s and auto parts. If it's not T37s, it's Watanabe. Oh, I see what you're saying. If it's not T37s, it's Watanabe's for sure. And they're all, like, it's a beat? Oh, so it's obviously red or yellow. Probably yellow. Yeah. Beat, yellow. That makes sense. I don't like it. I think the front looks like it's been cut off a bigger car and put on it. And the back looks like it's that Tommy Kyra thing. A fat kid. This looks like a fat kid as well. It's all bulbous and the headlights are sunk in. I can't... The headlight to grill ratio is kind of cool. Looks like an angry looking thing. But this is wrong. That shape there is wrong for me. The back from this angle looks right, but then that really does just look like a fat kid. 2 teeth, nothing left, too much candy, fat as fuck, wearing a visor, not a baseball cap, just the visor. Shit. Perfect for American export. Can look like its owner. A fat fuck. Nice. I mean, yeah, you got an extra mile. I don't remember what I did for the Hello Special body kit for the truck. Don't remind me. I'm sure it was traumatic. So just, okay, cool, understand, let it go. I don't want to remember. I don't know what it was. I don't really do body kits anymore because it's a fuck. Um, yeah. Well, hats off for loyalty, sir. Ugh. Yeah, the Tommy Kyra ZZ. That's what that back looks like. That fucking Tommy Kyra thing. I don't mind the Tommy Kyra thing, but this isn't a Tommy Kyra thing. Drove it like 100 kilometers to drop it somewhere. I've done that so many times, I don't remember doing it for you. So, eh. And the people I've done it for aren't around anymore. You are the OG, the original, the guy that came up with the idea of me helping people get parts, and you're the pretty much you're one of the few who still ask me to get parts for them. So, oh, you're DC. I just put it together. You're DC. Oh shit! Yeah. I'm supposed to get some wiring for you from the backyard. I keep forgetting. I just remembered. Oh shit! Yeah. Oh no! Yeah, I forgot about that. I'm sure I've got like just that little pigtail of fucking front indicator lights. I just have to remember when I'm not pulling fucking brake pads apart, brake calipers apart. A human connection. And you can ask me questions guilt free. Hey Dave, can you identify this ECU for me that I bought from somebody else and that person doesn't know anything about this ECU that yeah. Anyway, no elaboration on that. I'd take a whole rat's net. I'll just send you a whole bunch of rat like the problem is the bigger the rat's nest, the more you're going to pay on shipping. So I need to find. I think I've got a harness that's been chopped, like semi-chopped, and I won't have pulled the. I've never chopped indicator, the indicator part of a harness out. So if it plugs in anywhere, I've still got it. If it if it doesn't, it's probably still intact too, because there's been no reason for me to hack that. The white car that I chopped up for the carry truck had that's a full harness, and I've bought engines with harnesses before. I think I've got at least 3 harnesses hanging up in the back waiting for the Alto works, so I'm not going to need indicators for that. So I don't know, we'll find out. Just have to keep reminding me. I don't know if I'm going to be able to go look tomorrow, maybe, but yeah, you got to keep reminding me. I'm not going to get mad at daily reminders to go out and look for fucking wiring harnesses. Not going to happen. Just 6 harnesses tangled together. Well, I've got, I know I've got at least 2 hanging on the wall. There could be a third one there, and I know I have one chopped up in parts, but I don't think I chopped up the indicator parts because there's no reason to. The colors are, I don't think the colors match anything that I've ever used anywhere else. Maybe red and yellow. Maybe. But I'm pretty sure the end is on a pigtail. Anyway. Mm. Mm. See how we go. Just got to keep reminding me. Not going to get mad. Just keep reminding me. I like the best of luck thing. How much indicator do I need to go across 6 lanes of traffic? I go now. Good luck, everybody else. Cozy Lights rear bumper. Cozy might still be doing beat bumpers. He had cappuccino stuff. He had one of the best cappuccino kits, and he threw it away when he sold a lot of stuff to Vacoretta, and when he did that, he threw away the bumper molds. Just threw them away. I don't want these. Scrapped them. So, Cozy Lights front bumper for cappuccino. I think maybe Vacoretta has the front bumper, but I know he doesn't have all of them because I was talking to him about it. Maybe it's the rear he threw away. Cozy threw away. Yeah. I don't know. Interesting with Cozy, one of the last things he tried to do for cappuccino was have a V-belt, not a V-belt to ribbed belt conversion for the cappuccino for the alternator because they slip. And I feel like I talked him out of it because the pulleys are different sizes and there was no way to guarantee you weren't going to overdrive the alternator. In hindsight, I probably shouldn't have said anything. And at least we would have gotten the kits. But, oh well. At least no one blew up their shit because of it. Because it was untested. He just knew, he knew the parts fit. So, fucking YOLO send it. And I'm like, what about the ratio? And he's like, I didn't think about that. I'm like, yeah, it could overdrive it. He's like, yeah, it will. I talked to him for like an hour or something about it, and then he pretty much, because he advertised, I think he pretty much pulled it down after that conversation. And then after that, I'm pretty sure he walked away from all cappuccino stuff. So I hope I wasn't actually responsible for the end of Cozy Lights working on cappuccinos, but it's quite possible. Vacoretta, though, are industry leaders. Even though they're slow, they are industry leaders. They've got Haltech plug-and-play kits for cappuccino now, for EA11R. They've had them for at least a year now. And they're working on the EA21R plug-and-play Haltech kits. So, coil on plug, the whole shit and shebang. Pretty fucking cool. Vacoretta. You know what that means, ladies and gentlemen. It is 2:04. Crown GRS 2:04. It is a fantastic time to go to bed. Thank you to Roadstar for becoming a member. Thank you to everybody who joined in, who watched, liked, left a comment. There are 4 likes on this live stream. If you haven't already, do me a favor and click the like button. I showed you how to design a gauge pod in Fusion 360. It's not that hard. Hopefully you can do that. Put some photos on the Discord. Join the Discord. Say hello. Share photos of your epic cars. I will see you. No, I won't. I'll see your text in the next live stream. You'll see me in the next live stream. Spoilers. quickly before I go, for those that have watched all the way to the end, the next videos are actually the next videos I will start editing are cappuccino videos. All of the Alteza stuff is done for now. There will be there's a catastrophic fucking error that brings me back into Alteza territory, but the next video I edit is a cappuccino video, so look forward to that. Like, subscribe. You have to be subscribed to even comment on this video, so I guess you all are. DC will be, Nate is. Yeah. I guess that's it. Talk to you soon. Discord or otherwise. Good night, ladies and gentlemen.